Alright, welcome back to Kittlegotgame. I'm gonna try... What is this game? PowerWash Simulator. That's what we're gonna try. We've done it on PC. I think we tried it one time here on PS5. The game crashed a whole bunch, I remember. We didn't play it again. So, maybe they fixed it. Let's see. Career? This is new? I don't know about this. How's it going, Kyle? Pavlo? Yeah, I'm sure she meant show. That's what I would guess. All right, we'll go into career, and I guess we'll just go into continue. And it looks like I got to clean the bungalow. I don't remember what buttons do what, so we'll have to figure that out. Oh, right there it tells me. Okay, so this is use washer, next nozzle, aim, walk, aim. Oh, man. Aim mode. Oh, jeez. This is difficult. Okay. Amy, what's up? Glad the weather got past you there. Scrolled through the auction, saw I bought a coin. Yeah, I thought it'd be funny to joke around about that, but then apparently Mello went in there. They didn't think it was funny at all, Kyle. They don't like me very much, I don't think. But that's fine. No, then I guess Mello went in there later because he saw, I guess, that I bought that coin, and he just assumes it's for him. He thinks that I'm sending it to him for some reason now because I joked about that, and I bought the coin, not him. So. He really, really wants it. I got probably about 40 messages on Discord about it already from him. So, Silver Keys was very rude. What's new? I don't know. I don't really know her. I never watched her channel, and I only know her from being part of this best of the best thing, and that's been my experience for the most part. All right. But hey, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know her. Right? It is. You're gonna buy it for 55. It's not really for sale right now. How about that? Okay, I got all these different nozzles. What do we got here? Switch nozzle. Let's just stick with the 15. Oh, look at we're cleaning. Okay, that crouches and lays down. How do I rotate the nozzle? Right there. You probably wouldn't do the driveway first, right? You'd do the house first, and then you'd come back to the driveway. But this game's not realistic at all. Like, normally you'd clean top down, right? Yeah. I could... Wait till Mello gets here, Kyle, and then we'll do an auction for it. How about that? No, I looked them up. They go for, like, I don't know, 50 to 75 bucks. If it's... Well, I don't know. There was not a very good description of it, like most of the things, because they get so much in, and instead of spending time showing the items and describing them, they just get more quantity, you know, because they don't want to take more than the 3 days they're already taken. So some stuff is just left to guessing, and I wasn't sure which exact one it was. I mean, I think it's the proof PED, for example, which if it is, then it was definitely worth what I paid, and maybe a little bit more. If it was a different version of it, then I probably overpaid for it, but that's fine. That's fine. Actually, I bought it thinking that I might use it. Well, one of the things I thought was maybe use it as a monthly free coin giveaway in the future. Like, if somebody that really loved the Queen, you know, ever wanted to, like, sponsor a monthly free coin giveaway with me, like anybody ever, like, that really loves the Queen said, hey, I want to help with one of those. Do you have any ideas for a good prize? I'm like, yeah, actually. If you want to honor your pal Queen Elizabeth, I got a good prize that we could use. That was one thought. But I don't know. Do what we want. Mello thinks it's already going in the next box to New Zealand. First of all, he thinks there's another box on the being packed and prepared for New Zealand. That- oh man, you saw they had lots of comic book. I didn't. I saw when I was flipping through the spreadsheet there were some listed, but I didn't see them auction those. I wasn't there at all. I was just there a little bit in the morning. I popped in a couple times because there was a couple lots I was interested in bidding on, and missed a couple things, and because I just didn't get back in time for things, and I was able to bid on a couple other things, and lost just because people overpaid for stuff. But you know, that happens. All right, maybe I should try like a different nozzle for this. Oh, like maybe that helps a little more. This ain't really on there too thick. Actually, that nozzle does like a shitty job, doesn't it? Like I can see that that's still dirty if we reveal dirt. Got to go over it a couple times with the wide nozzle. Does it even get it all? Yeah, I guess if you go over it a few times. Yeah, I don't like that one. Use this one. Oh! Okay, I guess that cleared the driveway. Yeah, when you get close to finishing, it just finishes the rest for you. Nice. You did this in real life the last 2 summers? Oh, it's one of the best businesses that you can do if you, like, for lack of a better word, don't have like a particular skill. Like anyone can do this, right? It's, you know, relatively low equipment. You know, you need the power sprayer, and you know there's some equipment you need. It's not no equipment. There's some, but like everyone needs it. You know, you could power wash business stuff. You could do personal stuff. You driveways, how like everything can be washed. You know, with water. It's one of the that's one of the things they always say. Like you always read the articles about what's a business that I can do over the summer, or what's a small business I can start with very little capital, and it's like power washing. You can wash cars, you can wash houses, you can. It's like always a thing on those lists. It takes work and effort, of course, but it's not difficult to get clients either. You know, like you just go around and, hey, I see your driveway's dirty. You want me to spray it? You know, you knock on someone's door, and you knock on enough doors, you're going to get business, right? There we go. Yeah, there's like, what's the other ones? They always have like pool cleaning. They always have landscaping. There's always like those kind of things on those articles that you see around. Stuff that takes like some real muscle sometimes, but you getting that pretty good? Yeah, pretty good. Okay. Oh, just having an earthquake right now. Hold on. Can you hear any of that shaking? Holy shit. Let's crouch and get in the doorway. Still shaking a little. I think it's over. Okay. Alright. Well, alright. Back to washing. That's always fun. Alright. Not really that fun. Alright. Now, only one of my kitchen cabinets opened up, it looks like. I heard a bunch of PC's Yes boxes rattling across the room on my desk. And, I think it's fine. I think we're fine. Hopefully that was it. Oh, I just ran over a ladder. That's why I moved. Man, get this fucking ladder out of my damn way. Walking on it's toxic. How do you put the ladder down? Damn it, that didn't work. It went right back where it went. Here, let's just put it over there. There we go. Get the hell out of my way. Do you feel those frequently? No. Once in a while, you know. Sometimes it goes a couple of years without feeling one. And sometimes they're like just real, like just a little just jolt, you know, like you feel the building shake a little bit, or you hear rattling, and it lasts for like 2 seconds. That's it. Sometimes it feels like someone just picked up your entire house and dropped it like 3 feet. Just one big jolt. Those are the ones that I don't like the most. Because those are fucking scary and loud. This one was just started out with a couple big shakes, and then you just heard rumbling, and the whole place was just like vibrating, and you heard like little things rattling, or I don't know, what was it, about 15 seconds or something like that. Here, I'll go to the USGS and see the report on it. They're probably up already. USGS earthquake, California. Latest earthquakes. 12 kilometers northwest of Malibu, California. At it was on the 16th at 2017, so that was 2.5 minutes ago. A 4.0. Yeah, that was about right. That's about right. Oh, they've already downgraded it to a 3.9. Here, if you want to read about it. Let's see. Where's this? There we go. There's the earthquake. I think that'll show it to you. Let's see how close it was to me. I could do the "Did you feel it" report and give them all the information, and it helps like the university and the people learn. Where's the fucking map for it? Interactive map. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and it was probably about less than 10 miles just to the southwest of me, in the mountains, right by the coast. It's about right. It's about right. Let's see. Love how nonchalant. Well, I mean, it was only a 3.9, so yeah. Pick up my mess. I'm trying, Aaron. I'm trying. All right, probably more up and nah. I mean, it goes the San Andreas Fault goes all the way through the state, and it's they could happen anywhere along there, and they do. They happen anywhere and everywhere. I mean, there's been big ones in San Francisco, and there's been big earthquakes in LA. You know, and everywhere in between. There hasn't been, knock on wood, of course, hasn't been a really big one in LA since the 1990s. Really, the Northridge earthquake. I think it was 1991. That was the last really big one. Yeah. Which is like, they say that we're way overdue for one. They always say that. The people, you know, they always say that. Man, this just doesn't want to come off that window, does it? Window's filthy. The hell we missing? There's probably some underneath the. Like if we get crouched down, get like under. Can we go down further? Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, we got it. Haha. Smart. Okay, let's switch nozzles. There we go. We got all that shit done. Sweet! This house is getting polished. During the baseball game? The baseball game one was 1989 in San Francisco, where they had the double-decker to 880 freeway. Remember they had the double-decker freeway in San Francisco? Somebody thought that was a good idea? No, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. So, yeah. That was during the World Series in San Francisco in '89. Now the Northridge one was I think it was 90, or maybe it was 1994. I think it was 94 in LA. That was the last big one. That was before I moved here. Alright, just clean it up. I'm surprised my phone didn't beep. Actually, I have my phone on silent. But even when you have your phone on silent, your phone will still go off and go nuts. But I guess it was close enough, that earthquake, that I didn't get an alert. Sometimes, like when they're a little bit further away, like bigger earthquakes, like that are, like at least like a 5.0 or higher, like your phone will just go nuts, like the emergency alert, and then like 3 seconds later, your house starts shaking. That's weird. Like that's how much of a warning they give you. It's just a couple seconds, but that could be enough, I guess, if it was a big enough earthquake. So yeah, if I hear my phone doing that, like, yeah, you take that a little seriously. Try to. Alright, this place is getting clean. Oh man, how does someone let their house get this dirty? Holy oh my god. I don't even want to clean it for these people. Like if I clean this house for these people, what's it going to teach them? Nothing, right? Hey Daniel, how you doing? Let's see. You stayed up tonight thinking you were going to play Fortnite? What? Can't play Fortnite every day. I mean, I could, actually. Actually, I could. San Francisco's on a major fault? Oh, Pablo, there's... like, all of California's on, like, a lot of fault. Like, there's just faults everywhere. Like, there's the one main one, San Andreas Fault, that goes all the way from San Francisco, like... It goes all the way down the coast of California, pretty much, right past Los Angeles, San Diego, down through Baja, California, and, it's a big fault, but there's, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of faults that branch off that, and then the earthquakes don't even have to happen right on one of the known faults. It could happen between them and under them and all around them. And all right, let's see here. Ring, then the roof. Yeah, I got to do the roof too. It might have been a fire. That's true, but you wouldn't be able to clean fire damage with just a power washer. That's what pets are for? All right, we'll see you, Kyle. Should I write like KGG real big? Whoops. That's not a very good K. I leave enough room for the GG. Kinda. Okay. That's what I would do if I really did power washing. I'd like be writing and drawing stuff. Okay, let's see. That's what pets are for. What's he talking about? What is he talking about? Okay. I hope you guys all had a good weekend. I was busy. I wouldn't say I got a lot of work done. I didn't get as much as I wanted to get done, but I got some done, so I feel good about that. Got a couple tax returns done that I needed to get done. People were waiting and starting to bug me for stuff, so I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should get those done. And then what the cool thing about when I get them done for people, then they pay me, and then I get money. That's the cool part of it. That's my favorite part of it. Is after I get it done, the people are like, oh, cool, thank you for your help. And then they give me money. I like money. I like money. That's like the best part. That's like the whole, that's like motivation to get to actually do it in the first place and to help people with it. That's like one of the reasons, right? It's kind of cool how that works. I think Aaron was talking about animals being early. Oh, okay, yeah. They say that happens. Even with earthquakes, I think they say that happens. I haven't really seen it around here. Because it's like you don't even get that much warning. I mean, I guess the way the earthquake works is if it happens far enough away, like they know it's happened, and then it takes time for the earthquake waves to get to other areas. So you can get like I said, like I've gotten the warnings on my phone, and sometimes your phone beeps and then it shakes immediately. You know, like it's like 2 seconds tops, maybe 3 or 4 seconds you get if it's far enough away. But it's a little bit of a warning. But yeah, I guess animals, they say sometimes even like minutes before, like, I don't know. That's what they say. I don't. Have there been like really real studies about that to prove it? And maybe, I don't know. I know animals get weird before like bad weather comes. They say they do like before hurricanes come. They know stuff's happening, and that's real obvious. I mean, that wouldn't be hard to prove because, like with bad storms, the air pressure changes, and animals can be a lot more sensitive to that than certain animals can be. And not only air pressure changes, you can look out the damn window and see that a storm's coming, and you can freak yourself out about it. It's kind of simple, right? What up, Mr. Marsh? Business tax returns? Some of them are, Amy. Yeah, like some of the partnerships or corporate certain partnerships and corporations. But most people go on an extension for that. I don't really do much of that anymore. I used to do more of that, but I really don't anymore. I do mostly just individual stuff. So we got another month. But I'd say at least half the people I do stuff for, they wait until October to do theirs. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Let's finish off this little part here, huh? Oh, okay. Got that done. Okay. Looking like a nice little house, right? Really? Not really. What's Marmello saying? Deaf, not long. Animal. Oh, like about the warnings you get for stuff? Yeah. Yeah, hype for animals, right? Alright, we're getting a little bit of a dent into that there. Alright, what should I work on next? Should I just get this side done? Maybe. Looks like I reached the end of the pressure. It's not getting the top very well. Might have to go up that ladder after all, eh? Am I filling out the BOI forms for my clients? Not really. I mean, I haven't really had any clients that I think need to do that. Alright, let's see here. Oh, righty. Let's see here. 2 of your Funkos came. Which ones came? Ormello says koala, good game, hype to something, Pablo. It's called Pacific Ring of Fire. Oh yeah, where all the plates meet, and yeah, there's volcanoes and earthquakes all around. Yeah, it's crazy. And I don't know, like, I've seen like movies and stuff about like how they say like it can become more active and stuff, like, but I don't know if that's just movies or if it's real. Like if all of a sudden there's a bunch of earthquakes in Japan and stuff, like, does that mean there's going to be more earthquakes here, or is it connected at all, or would that just be coincidence? I have no idea how it really works. I don't remember. I know they tried to teach me in school some of that stuff, but I don't know what the heck, you know. I didn't really master all that crap about earthquakes and plate tectonics and it was mostly movies. Alrighty. Do we think? What do we think here? I don't know, I'm just trying to look. We're gonna refreshing and looking up that earthquake thing again. Let's see what the latest is on that. Let's say 1,900 people already filled out reports and submitted. You still say it was a 3.9. And the shake map says it was a category 4 intensity, and yeah, okay. Yeah, about what we saw there. All right, let's close that down. Let me zoom in. Have there been any aftershocks? It doesn't show any. Not over 2.5 at least. They only show ones over 2.5. All right, do I have to clean the roof as well? Yeah. Yeah, let's go just peek up there real quick. It's fucking nasty up here. Look at this. We could just get the bigger nozzle out and just give it a good once over. Look at this. Bunch of bird shit up here, caked on here. We gotta get in the gutters and everything. The rusty gutters even. Am I gonna fall off the roof? I can't turn around. Okay, there we go. I was stuck. Like, I can't go over anymore. Oh, that? Oh, crap. I think I'm gonna fall off the roof. Oh, no, I got out of it. Good jump. Whoa, I can jump big. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use something else on those gutters. So I can show the dirt, and you can see that there's still rust and stuff in the gutter that this didn't touch. Now, they make cleaners that you're supposed to be using, too, I think. Okay, yeah, cleaning liquid. I got no cleaning attached. You can buy different guns, but at least when I played on computer, I've found that you don't need the cleaning solution ever. It just makes things a little easier. All you gotta do is get the high pressure nozzle like this, use it enough, and it'll get everything. As long as you aim it right on it. Just takes a little work, you know? But then you don't have to spend money on cleaning products, and this is better for the environment. It's just water. A little water, you know? Alright, it's a mess up here. What's up, Tedster? I'm sure there's a better way to do the gutters. As long as I get most of it, the rest of it will just clean by itself. Once I get almost done, it just finishes up automatically. Oh, I can like hang over the edge a little. Okay, hold on. Let's try the other nozzle, huh? Oh, that one works too, okay. Ah, fell off the roof. Okay, we got that gutter almost done. I gotta finish it. What's up, Ted? Okay, gutter cleaned. Nice. We gotta clean this whole damn thing, too. The chimney. What's the Marmello saying? Anybody have any idea what that is? Tectonics take thousands of years. It's unnoticeable? Well, it's unnoticeable in a human lifetime. You look at the coast of, South America and the coast of Africa, and you can just look at it on a map and you see they fit together. So it's very noticeable. It's very noticeable over millions of years. But yeah, we don't really notice it like when we build a bridge, like connecting things, we don't have to worry. Or like when we lay cables across the Atlantic Ocean, we don't know that they don't break the next year because the plates are spreading apart, even though they are spreading apart between Europe and North America. It moves like what, like a centimeter a year or 2 centimeters a year or something like that, they say. Like an inch a year or something like that. So yeah, over the course of 50 years, they might have to the cable might stretch a couple feet, and I'm sure they build in a little bit of slack to account for that, or if they were laying pipelines or if they or areas where they know are the different between two plates, and if they build a bridge, the bridge ain't going to collapse because the plates are moving. Eventually, there'll be enough earthquakes or a big enough earthquake to where they might have to do some repairs, no doubt. Okay, we got the whole chimney done. Nice. We're 33% done with the entire house. Marmello thinks one more fourth and fifth tectonics are one and Lord something. Yeah, I don't know what that means, Marmello, but that's good. Even if we're at the end of a million years, it took those small change. No, it definitely doesn't happen overnight. Yep. Alright. What am I going to clean next? I guess let's finish this up right here. Pro here. Get up under there? You gotta get up under there, don't I? Oops. Thought I could crouch lower, I can't. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Oh, hi, Mark. What you doing, Mark? This doesn't really want to let your character move very much. I guess because you're standing on a roof, maybe. It's kind of weird. Like you're stuck on something. Maybe it's better just walking side to side like this and keeping the thing straight. I don't know. Not really. Ah, it's dirty. Got our dirt detector. It's dirty. Um, Mark's doing good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Gutter complete. You know what color our roof was until we started cleaning it. What's up, Alfredo R? Well, that's what I mean, Amy, because otherwise you'd have to do the roof first, and then work your way down and then finish up the driveway by cleaning the driveway. That would be a lot more realistic and fun, wouldn't it? Like, I remember having to, like, wash cars and stuff when I was a kid, and, and, yeah, you don't start with the damn tires, right? You don't start with the bottom of the car. Alright, we got that done. Cool. What's going on, Alfredo R? You found where the Hornets were coming from, and you gave a nice... Ah, did you get to use the big can of Raid? The one that shoots? That's like the funnest thing, isn't it? Like the can of Raid that shoots like 20 feet. I love that thing. Like, I would almost volunteer to go around my neighborhood and, like, spray those cans at, like, bees and stuff. Alright. Getting somewhere. I'm not going to clean this gutter yet. Because it's not going to finish until I clean the other side, and the other side's a lot easier to clean, so we'll end up here, so we don't have to be as exact on it. Oh, I thought we got this whole roof done over here. We only did that little part. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's jump off the roof and see if I break an ankle. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? Calvin says, Bot keeps messaging me. They're getting really excited how it's looking. Sounds like it's going great. Okay, that's my client. Calvin Miller. This is Miller's house, in case you didn't notice. We got a little ways to go up here. I'm gonna have to get the ladder to get up there. Can't get it as well up there. Let's see. You've seen it's a scale video Earth's history, hour long, show 4.5 billions. Yeah, and humans are like the last second or two. Well, no, and then when you look at all of humans, like that, you could have a video that's like several minutes long about humans, and then only the last second of that is like where we're like intelligent enough to like do anything, like have civilization. Especially if you talk about like modern technology, yeah, it's only like a little blip at the end of that scale. It doesn't seem like it's wanting to get clean. It is, though. Filthy house. Okay. Alright, so you need to get one of them with the power attachment. You had an old can of the stuff. Probably wasn't safe. That's okay. Just air it out a little bit, you know? Alright. Close to see if... if you see any reports, okay. 4 more dead. Jeez, that sounds like you dodged a bullet there. It sounds like there were a lot of them. Good thing you found it. Yeah, like when you see history of the Earth and all that, it's like, when you talk about how many like what, 5 billion years or something like that, and yeah, there's like so much time where there's not even any life, and then there's like a whole billion years where it's basically just like little like bacteria and stuff is the only life, and then there's like another billion years where it's just shit floating in the oceans. Yeah, even before, by the time it was dinosaurs, it had already been 90% of the Earth's life or something like that before dinosaurs even showed up. We are getting this house clean. Yeah, they're going to be able to see out the windows. Got it. What's Marmello saying there? Oh, man. You don't think they're coming in the house? You think they're in the... Oh, you think they're already in the... Yeah, they're living in the house somewhere, like in the attic or in the wall, or... More like an inch, and then why... You two strange on Kiwi. Check the Discord. I don't know what you're saying, Marmello. Why... You want me to look at Discord? Okay, Kittle Got Game. Up, you're showing my channel. Sure, results for Kittle Got Game. I get it. Yeah, you can see the live stream right there. I see it. Okay. That's results for you. If you look right below that for recently uploaded, that's like stuff that I uploaded, like in order. Okay, what am I looking at here? And then, well, part of it is you're searching Kettle Got Game instead of Kittle Got Game. That's why you're looking at a bunch of Tea Kettle videos instead of me. I'm not Kettle Got Game, I'm Kittle Got Game, Marmello. Okay, well, so it's not YouTube being sus, it's you being sus. It's you being sus, okay? Alright. Can I go back to playing my game? Thank you. Yeah, you see, I'm Kittle Got Game, not Kettle Got Game. Okay, so I still gotta get that part up there. So let's grab the ladder. Bring it over here. Try not to fall off the ladder. Just see how close we can get to getting done just by going cray-cray on it. Oh. There's a lot of room for error there. I mean, I just did so perfect, I guess, on the rest of it. Didn't have to be perfect on that. Get as much as I can from right here. Little spot right there, huh? Got it all. Okay, then. Gonna get some more raid. Get more raid. Haven't moved the dead ones? Ah, you showed him who's boss. Right? Alright. Put him on spears. Well, we just had the Ides of March, so. Alright. Pablo, are you playing Fall Guys? Mark wants to know. Oh, you are? Okay. Solos with Carter? You don't think Mark would like to play with you guys? Why? Because Carter would win? And Mark wants to win every time? I don't know why you guys just don't play squads. Like, why would you ever play solos? Like, what's the fun of that? Like, you can play solos by yourself. That's why it's called solos. I thought, like, if you'd be playing duos or squads all the time. Marmello with a 2552 super chat. What? Marmello, that's you didn't have to do that, but you did. He says, only if you mean starting modern tech in 1775. Hype the Millers. Yeah, we're cleaning the Miller's house right now. Modern tech starting in 1775. What was the modern technology starting in 1775 that you're thinking of, Marmello? I mean, I know if we're talking about modern forms of government, we had our Declaration of Independence in 1776. You know, kicking off the greatest country in the history of the earth. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? That's something of note, but what was 1775? Was some kind of tea kettle invented or something? Mr. Marmello with the super chat. Did not have to do it. But you did. I think that's just him trying to get me to give him that coin I won today. But I won that coin today, Marsh. I won it. Alright. Solos is more competitive? Yeah, I guess, but even if you guys are equally matched, let's just say you guys are equally matched, right? Then you're just trading wins. One time you'll get it, next time Carter will get it, back and forth. Maybe every now and then you'll get something like jump that you can time out. When in the same amount of time, you could probably win every duo you go into. Or almost every one of them. And just dominate. And go on a big streak. Right? That seems fun to me. But that's me. I don't know. I mean, that's just me. Oh, this porch is frickin' filthy. Let's just spray it a little bit from this angle. Why not, right? And you go this way, and then now it's all dirty again, so you gotta spray it from this angle. And then I can go here, and now it's dirty again. I gotta spray it from this angle. Yeah. Some from this. Alrighty. Oh, it's got to be getting close to that. Oh, right under here. Look at that. Got it. I found it. So this is more competitive. Industrial Revolution? Yeah, so 1775, I don't know. Now, Industrial Revolution was probably a little before that with steam engines and stuff for big industry. You got a ping earlier that you sold your shiny Mega Big Dick B on the market? Nice. Marmello says post Horn Fund. I don't know what that is. Post Horn Fund. Marmello, you don't need to send me any post fund yet, unless you're just starting to build up towards the future, because I don't have anything to send you yet. I don't have anything to send you. I haven't sold anything recently, so you haven't used Koala Cash to try to buy anything lately. I do plan on doing an auction sometime this week. I'd like to. Will it happen? I hope so. Is it guaranteed? Never. I'd like to. There's nothing in your wallet, as the people on YouTube like to call it. You don't have a wallet of items here waiting for you. Actually, there is one thing. You told me to save that. I forgot what it was now. It was one of the coin magazines I get. Had a big thing about, I think it was about the Queen. Or no, coins in New Zealand. So I did save that. I gotta find where I put that. And hopefully I did save it. I said I was going to save it for you. And hopefully I did. I know I didn't throw it away. I just gotta remember to start another Marmello pile. Alright. We're getting somewhere on this. Oh, let me tell you. Oops. Calvin Miller's contacted me. Hey, apparently even Pops is out of his rocking chair now, having a look. Oh, Popson is still inside? Oh, okay. Alright. Carter's clearly better, you think? I don't know. I don't know when they say the Industrial Revolution started. I would say the year 1700 is where I would guess it started, not late 1700s. I would say the year 1700 is when I would say. I don't know if that's right or not. Somewhere around there would be my guesstimation based on my remembering of my world history. Yay. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got that post to finish. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Red dye, man. Factories for coats? For red coats? No, no. Not, we don't talk about red coats. Not in my country. Is that what got kicked off in 1775? Well, you know, we helped the British dye their coats red. You know that, Marmello? Us Yankees found a unique solution to help the British dye their coats red. All we had to do is shoot some muskets into them, and then their coats turned red. It was really simple. We thought outside the box to help them with that. In 1797, cartwheel. Those 1770 were made with steam power. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like the mint, the U.S. Mint didn't get steam power until 1836. But I know, like way before 1797, at least. Maybe not way before, but definitely before. Like other big industries were starting to use steam power. That's the Industrial Revolution, if you will. In lots of businesses, right? We're not going to clean the right. We got to finish up this side first. Oh boy, what a filthy fucking house we got here, huh? Let's do what we can on it, you know, we'll do our best, right? Porch post clean. Google says 1760 to 1840 in the UK. Really, that late, huh? I thought it would have been earlier. Alright, I can go along with that, you know? I'm not gonna argue with Google too much. No need. Go. Do I have to wash this soccer ball? No, okay. So, auction rant. About what? What do you need to know my comments about? No, the one thing that tripped me up about I actually got up to for the beginning of the auction, because towards the beginning of the auction today there was something I wanted to bid on. I don't think I think I ended up bidding on it, but I didn't win, so that's fine. But I knew it was going to be one of the first couple lots, so I wanted to get there at the beginning. So I don't know. I got to the stream maybe, I don't know. I'm guessing, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes before they started. Before they started selling. I guess they had already been streaming for an hour. Just chatting, I guess. So I get there, and at the bottom, they got something scrolling across the bottom, Alfred. It said something like, I don't even remember exactly what it said. It said something like, best of the best something, and then it was like, thank you all, and then it says the auction will continue on March 22nd. I'm like, oh. So I like first thing I said is hello, and then I'm like, is everything okay? Are we not selling today? You know, March 22nd, and people, it's like, apparently I was like, you know, the only one that didn't understand that. Apparently that just meant that they're doing their third day, March 22nd. I don't know if I said that right. Nothing was canceled, but the way it was worded, like when I was still half asleep, but when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, it almost sounded like they weren't. It was just worded weird to me. That's all. That's the only thing that I noticed that tripped me up for a second, but I was half asleep probably, but that got corrected. I don't know why. But yeah, that's, I guess, when they're... I don't know how much they got left, because I didn't watch the end of it today, but I'm guessing they got some left to finish up. If they didn't get to anything, something you were wanting to bid on, you still got a chance. And I'm guessing that means if you did win something, you're gotta wait another week. Because I doubt they're going to be shipping this week if they're still not sold everything. Which I guess is fine. Alright. What'd I buy? What'd I bid on? I mean, I bid on a couple coins. People overpaid for them, so I didn't win. The only one I ended up winning was one that Marsh has sent me about 40 messages about so far, because he wants it. He thinks it's his. It's a Great Britain silver 50 pence. I think from 2022. Or maybe it's 2023. But it's a commemorative for Queen Elizabeth. It's like a memorial. I think it's... again, the description wasn't clear, and the pictures were pretty bad of this one. So I couldn't tell exactly what it was. And I wasn't going to dare ask any questions, because they would think I'm trying to cause problems instead of trying to just run up the bid or help. But I think it was the Piedfort. Some people, the French call it Piedfort, and the British call it Piedfort. It's the double thick silver. I don't know. They go for 50 to 75 bucks. I think I won it for 48. So it went for mostly a fair price. But if it is what I think it is, I think I got a little bit of a deal on it. But Mr. Marsh thinks it's his already. I'm like, well... And he thinks it's his already because I joked at the time, Ida, if I win this, can you send it to Marmello? And I thought she would think that's funny, but he's kind of cock-blocked any attempt at a joke there, and I don't know, just maybe nobody wants to have fun, or not with me at least. So I said I'm just kidding right away, because I didn't want him to totally bite my head off, and I don't know, it was... Anyway, that's the only one I ended up winning today. I don't know. North Americans just call them thick? Yeah, pretty much. Alfred's saying hi to Paula and all the rest of the lurkers. Hi. It's fine. No, and I think when I was last watching, they were almost up to 20,000 bucks or whatever, so they raised a lot of money. That's great. I don't know how far they got, but because I didn't watch all the way to the end, and I don't know what their total ended up being for the day, but I'm guessing they still probably got 100 lots to go, or so. Okay. Try to get this porch roof completed so we can tick that box off. Should we try to go to a different nozzle just to see? for a second. It's a nice thin spray. Get some of it, you know? Just get some of it. You gotta go over it a few times if you use that one. If it's the... I think the title said silver. You couldn't see the coin or the certificate. I couldn't in the picture on the slideshow they did. But if it is, and I didn't spend tons of time researching or looking at it either. I was like, you know, you don't have tons of time unless you're doing it in the days in advance, and I did not. You know, it's just noticed it, I guess, yesterday when I was scrolling through, and I'm like, oh, if that something pops up, I'll try to bid on that. And so I guess I'll see when I get it in a couple weeks. So I bought it because I knew, like, you know, I just thought it was a cool piece. And I know some of my viewers are interested in stuff with the Queen on it. And I thought it, like, if it was a fair enough price, there's very little downside to me because I could either A, sell it to one of those viewers that loves the Queen, or B, sell it to my coin club as a cool prize at one of their meetings. Or 3, I could use it as a monthly free coin giveaway, potentially. Potentially. Especially if one of my Queen-loving viewers contacts me at some point saying, hey, I'm thinking about helping out with one of those monthly giveaways. Do you have anything cool that you think we should give away or that I would be interested in helping with? And I'd be like, just so happens I have this Queen Elizabeth thing that's worth, I don't know, $50 to $75 if you know, we could give that away or something, you know. I'm not asking anybody to do that, but I'm just saying that was one of the other thoughts. Or I'll just give it away, maybe. I don't know. Something different. Or I'll keep it. That could be the 4th choice. So there were several options with that one. Now, the only other one that I thought was okay, that I tried to be there to bid on, and I actually was, I had to go, like I said, I was doing some tax returns. I had to do a few other things today, and I happened to get back and turn it on. And it was like 2 lots away, so I'm like, oh god, good timing. I'm glad I didn't miss it. They had it was, again, hard to tell from the photos, but it looked like a nice shield nickel, an MS-64. And, I mean, actually, I looked up the NGC photos on NGC's verification, and they were way better than the ones that they were showing, so I got to see a little more that way. But even NGC photos kind of suck compared to like a PCGS TrueView. But no, that it ended up going for way too much money. I mean, I bid like almost 50% over the gray sheet price, and they still ran it up like another $40 or $50 on top of that. So it just went for way too much. You can almost get an MS-65 for that price. And it was an NGC. If it was a PCGS coin, it might have justified the price that it went for. I mean, of course, it was, you know, for the kids. So I guess that you could say justifies the price that it goes for. People just overpay because of that, sure. But it went for too much. All right, let's go put this over here. And we're 76% done with the house. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, huh? It's looking like a home again. Let's see. Was anything really rare offered at the auction, in my opinion? Like, really rare? No, absolutely not. Well, I mean, there were some one-of-one pieces, like some of the custom pours that people made. I guess those, you could say, are very rare. They're one-of-one. They're unique. Right? Somebody made some bracelets, like, that they were selling. I saw that on the spreadsheet in the picture. I didn't see what they sold for, but you could say those. A handmade bracelet would be unique. But I would say, no, those aren't unique. Because you weren't just buying one bracelet, it was like a lot of 10 of them or something like that. I'm like, oh, what the hell? Like, why would you buy 10? I guess that's if you'd buy them for resale or so, I guess, maybe. Or to give away to people. I guess that makes sense. So those wouldn't be unique. So those weren't super rare. But yeah, other things that are rare, but like, nah, I don't know. Again, they had some like little ancient, not ancient, but few 100-year-old Indian gold coin that was the size of like a nerd's candy, like one single nerd. That's about the size of those coins. They got about $5 worth of gold in them or so, maybe $10 at current prices. I don't know what that ended up selling for, but they're really, really common. They're cool. But people think they're rare just because it's, wow, look at it, it's a really old, maybe 500-year-old gold coin from India. Well, yeah, it is. But how many of them do you want? We can get them. They're cool. I'm not trying to say it's not. I'm just trying to think, like, well, what do you consider rare? I mean, that shield nickel that was MS64 condition, that's not rare, but it's not super common to find them in that condition anymore. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean, but it's like, it's actually very common to find that in that condition if you go to a major auction and you're willing to spend a few $100. You can get them in any auction. Any auction, pretty much. Any major auction. So, is that rare? It's rare to find one in a YouTube auction. I guess you'd say that. I mean, it's similar. Like I heard them. They were talking about like, I don't know. They had a group of like circulated Liberty nickels that I heard them talking about while I was waiting for another lot. And they were talking about completing the set of them, and they were talking about how like it's really tough to do because the 1885 is rare. No, and I mean, I wouldn't say it's rare. It's the key. 1885 is one of the key dates of the Liberty nickels, or the key date, probably. So it's expensive, but I would argue if you're getting a decent grade at least, like not like one that's not a problem coin, I'd say the 1885 isn't rare at all. It's just expensive. You're more likely to find a dealer having an 1885 key date than a nice example of a common date. In fact, I think. Like, for example, at the last Long Beach show, I had exactly 2 Liberty nickels in my entire case. One of them was the key date 1885. You know why I had that one in my case? Because it's the damn key date. I'm not going to fill my case with common dates. So if you're trying to build a nice Liberty nickel set, like if you were trying to build it all in MS63 or better, one of the easiest coins it would be for you to find is the key date 1885. It's not rare. Because a lot of dealers will have that because it's the key date and it's just expensive. You'll be able to find them in all kinds of grades at a big coin show. But if you're trying to find like an MS64 1908 or an MS64 1909, just a common date, a really nice one, that's going to be harder to find at a coin show. So is that more rare? No. It just means less dealers are carrying them in inventory and less of them have been certified probably because not as many people certify the coin that's worth 100 or 2 versus the coin that's worth a couple thousand. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Rare as in meaning something you get excited to see in the auction. Well, there's a lot of stuff that I didn't ever even seen before. Because when you do any kind of an auction where you bring, like when we do our coin club auction, or when they do this charity auction, or when we did our little one to raise money for Mikey's school or for the Lahaina fire or something. When you have different people, or the Christmas giveaway that we do. We didn't do it this year, bah humbug. But no, when we do things like that where you have different people bringing things together, you get all kinds of weird shit that you never even would have thought to look for on your own. Like if I just put together a list of stuff that I'm going to put in an auction, nothing's going to surprise me because I put it together. You know? It probably won't surprise any of you if you watch my stuff because you've seen what I do. Maybe a couple things here and there would be different. But when it's everybody coming together like that, donate and all. It's like you see a lot of weird, random shit that you would have never thought to look for on your own, and you probably don't even know about. Like there was a coin with a solar eclipse on it that I had never seen from 2015 or something like that. And I put a few bids on that. I think I bid it up to 100 or 125 bucks, or I don't remember when I stopped. But it was just it might have been 2 ounces of silver. It was at least an ounce of silver. It might have been 2 ounces. I don't know. I'd never seen it before. And I didn't really notice it until like a couple lots before it came up, so I really didn't have a ton of time to look it up and research it, but whatever. It was cool. I've never seen it. And like yesterday, I did want to win the one that I won, the Australian coin, but then I saw a couple lots later they had that one that was shaped like an ox, and I had never seen that before. So I looked it up real quick and I bid on it and won it, so it's something I would never look for otherwise, but just saw it there, it's weird. So should I try reading what Marmello is writing if it gave you a headache already, Alfred? He said, so yeah, cat, something, 1800, almost hard doing Yankees. I don't know what that means. Yankee taxes? I don't know. Yeah, no taxation without representation, Marmello. That's the key. Marmello with a $20 New Zealand super chat saying, epic fail. What was the fail? You at English? Is that what the fail is, Marmello? Me bad at English? That's impossible. What are you, Ralph Wiggum? Thanks for the $20 New Zealand super chat, though I will not get excited about it. I refuse to get excited about Marmello sending me super chats because I have a feeling they're not gifts to Kittle. I have a feeling that I'm going to be getting another message or a Discord later or a phone call at 3 in the morning saying, oh yeah, by the way, all those super chats is me like buying something that I haven't even offered for sale yet, or But I do appreciate it, Marmello, if it is a gift or if you're giving to the channel or something, but I hesitate because I've been baited and switched before. They call that tip baiting. People do that on Uber Eats. I read about it. Because on Uber Eats, when you order your food, you can leave a big tip, and then the drivers, when they get your orders, they get excited and they'll bring your food and they'll take care of it because they're like, wow, they see how big of a tip you're leaving. But then you can change your tip up to an hour after it gets delivered. So people will put a $50 tip. Hey, bring me my McNuggets. People are like, holy crap, let's get this guy his nugs and let's keep him warm. And then after they get delivered, they'll change the tip to 0. Oh, and then the people get pissed off. They call it tip baiting, I think. I feel like I've been tip baited before. Super Nintendo Chalmers, right? Did I finish the roof? Oh, I got everything but this part. Yeah. Alright, let's finish the roof. Super Nintendo Chalmers. Leave British historic tractors and trains to the future sponsor. What's the future sponsor? What the hell is he talking about? Speaking of British trains and stuff, I do remember do I still have this coin, or do you guys remember me selling it or in an auction? I might have put it in, maybe it was in that, either one of the Christmas ones for Lahaina, or maybe it was like the one we did for Mikey's school. I know I at least have a British coin, or I had one. I think it was from around the year 2000 that had a train on it. It was like the 200th anniversary of some British train. And it was like silver, and it looked like it had gold on it, or maybe it was just gold plating. Do I still have that coin, or did I sell that? Because I remember buying it a long time ago and then not knowing what to do with it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Maybe it was 2006 and the train was 1806, or I think it was a little silver coin with some gold, and it was in a nice little box from the Royal Mint. I might have auctioned that. We might have done that in one of the auctions. Can't remember. I might have to look for that. Can the Uber drivers rate the customers? I don't think so. I know Uber drivers, like when you're when you get an Uber ride, like when you're getting a ride somewhere, like in their car, like when you're transporting people, I know the drivers get rated by the customers, and then the drivers rate the customers too. So like when the drivers get the notice saying that Kittle needs to be driven home from getting his car worked on, they'll see my picture, my name, and then how many stars I have as a passenger. And then I'll see the guy that gets my... I can't pick which driver I get, but I'll see like his picture, his car, they give me his license plate, and his rating. So I guess if I didn't like his car, or his name, or his rating, at that point, I could cancel my ride before he even shows up. So I guess it gives me a little power. And I guess the driver, he sees the passenger name, the passenger rating, and not only that, then he sees how much money Uber's going to pay them, and how much, how many miles it is, or where it's going. He sees like the whole map, I think. I don't know. But I know when it's Uber Eats it for food, all the driver sees is the total amount it's going to be. Like, you're going to get paid $30 to go to McDonald's and deliver food to this address like 5 miles away. That's all they see. And then at the end of that, the way it works is right after they deliver it, it'll probably say that they got paid $5 from Uber Eats. So even though the offer said, hey, you're going to get paid $30 to go do this, right after they deliver it, Uber's going to pay them about $5, okay? Because that's Uber's portion of the thing. And then it'll tell them there's an expected $25 tip on top of this that you'll get within 24 hours. Because I think the customer has 24 hours to even do it. Or maybe it's, I don't know, or maybe it's only 2 hours. I don't remember how long they have to change it, but I know they can change it afterwards. And then, like, if they check their app an hour later, it'll usually say, okay, you've made $30. Because I'd guess probably 99% of the people don't do the tip baiting and change their stuff. But people do. And people sometimes give more of a tip afterwards, probably. Like, whenever I order DoorDash or Uber Eats, which isn't that often, but I've done it, you know, when I'm being really lazy, or if I'm sick, for example, and don't feel like going out in the cold rain to go get a, you know, whatever. So what I do is I know how it works because I've done deliveries for them before, you know. I know how it works. So what I do is I leave a good tip right from the start. Because if you don't leave a good tip from the start, the offer number won't be there, and it's going to get, a lot of drivers won't take it because it looks like a shitty offer. It looks like a shitty tip. Okay? So when driver 1 gets your order and declines it, then it's got to go through the system again and get sent to other people. And then they're going to decline it. Then it goes back through the system, gets sent to another guy, they decline it. And all this time, your food or your groceries are sitting there getting cold, or I guess your groceries are sitting there getting warm. Or you're sitting at home not getting fed for a while, you know? It keeps bouncing around. But I don't leave a crazy tip. I'm not stupid. So what I usually do is I leave a fair tip. Like one that I know the first driver that gets it is probably going to do the job. You know? It's always at least $5. You know, you're paying someone to get out of their car, go get food, get back in their car, drive to your house, walk to your door, leave the stuff. So it's going to be at least $5, you know? Whether I'm getting something that's worth $5 or whether I'm getting something that's worth $50. Now, if I'm getting a whole bunch of stuff, like a bunch of groceries, especially, you know, a bunch of heavy stuff like gallon of milk and 2 liters of pop, it's going to be more than $5. You got to be more than $5. But anyway, none of these dollar tips or something that, you know, people do. Anyway, but then after the service has been provided, if I think they did an exceptional job following the directions, or if I see that they had the stuff in one of their catering bags, keeping my food warm like a boss, and nothing spilled, and it looks like they actually gave a damn and were polite, and didn't stomp on my stairs and my porch and stuff like that, I'll usually add a couple extra dollars. Now, when I get a ride in an Uber, like if I need a ride somewhere, at least the way I've always seen it, you don't have to put a tip in ahead of time, and I don't even think it's an option. You just click to where you want to go, and it tells you how much it is, and the driver shows up, get in the car, and you go, and then while you're in the car or after you're done, then the app says, would you like to leave the driver a tip? And I always say, hell no! Because I've already given the guy cash in the car. Because cash is king, you know? Alright. What do we got here? You missed the last bit. What about the train coin? I know I had a train coin. A British train coin. A modern one. I'm guessing it was either the year 2000 or maybe it was 2006. Maybe it was 2004. Now all of a sudden 2004 might be ringing a bell. One of those years, I'm thinking. And it was a 200th anniversary commemorative of some famous British train, like the first train in Britain or something. And I know I had a coin. I think it was a 2-pound silver coin, or maybe it was 5 pound. I know it was a little fancy commemorative. We're 99% clean. A little fancy commemorative coin in a little Royal Mint box that I bought at some coin show or something years ago. And I can't remember if I put that in one of my auctions, like one of the charity things we did, or for the kids, or for Mikey's school, or I can't remember if I still have that. That's what I'm trying to think of. There's some bricks that we've missed. Oh, right here. Job complete. Let's go. So I gotta go back to see if I've sold that, or if I got it somewhere still. Daniel Grant Kittle, have you ever seen my custom emoji I sent you on Discord? It looks like one of the emojis you made for, remember Noah? Looks like one you might kind of made for him. Was that on Noah's channel, or is it just similar looking? Last one for the Kit Kat channel for the chat. What does that mean, Marmel? I don't know. Sounds so sus. Darnest tips US. Yeah, Marmello. That's one thing that I've seen videos about that sometimes, like things people from the Europe think are weird about America, or things people from Australia think are weird. It's like, yeah, tipping in America, I kind of like it to some extent, like for restaurants and waitresses and certain services, but it's gotten way out of hand. And it's never been fair for waitresses, especially like at cheaper places. Like they get paid like $3 an hour. Like the restaurants are allowed to pay them way under minimum wage for some reason, and then they pass on the burden to the customers of the restaurant to let the waitress make a fair wage. Now, what that does is it ensures that waitress does a damn good job serving the customer. I mean, I love that part of it, but that's the way it used to work. I mean, now a lot of places, they share all the tips with everybody, so does that really incentivize anything? No. But, like, if I go to like Starbucks and just get like a mocha frappuccino, and then they turn around like their little thing when I'm paying and expect me to pay 20% on top of that just because they did their job blending me a drink, they're fucking crazy. I'm not even giving them 50 cents. Their price is that's the service. Buy it. There is no tip. You didn't do anything special for me. No, there's no tip. There's no tip whatsoever. You basically did your job. No, it's different. It's different. How do I get out of here and do the next job? Oh, right here. Job complete. Oh, there's the... Oh, look at, there's me doing the job. I guess you can't see behind the house. Oh, there we are. There we are. Ah. We cleaned the Miller's house. You are consistent with the $1 Canadian tips on Uber Eats. Pablo, You're a college student. That's the way it works. There's a local college near where I live, California Lutheran University. Um, if I go out and do a DoorDash deliveries, like if I go do any, if I'm bored, like so, if I go to like the fancy restaurants around me, like where you're always getting big catering orders or big sushi orders that go to like the neighborhoods where every house is a $10 million plus house and where all the celebrities live, like Britney Spears neighborhood and all this stuff. Like I know which restaurants deliver to those neighborhoods, and you can sit out there and wait for an hour before you get an order because there's a lot of drivers camping out there waiting for those big orders because you can get one damn order that gives you $100 because it's $400 worth of sushi, and the people just clicked, yeah, we'll tip 20%, so they tip $80. Everybody camps around trying to get those. But if I'm bored and I don't want to wait for that, if I want orders guaranteed, I'll drive over by Little Caesars because it's less than a mile away from that college, and it's constant orders going to that college, and every one of them is like $1 or $2 tip. They're shit tips, but it's quick and easy. It's quick and easy. So, and you expect that, But it's crazy. It's weird. You'll go to like shitty apartment complexes thinking you're going to get no tip, and the people will tip like $5-10. You'll go to some rich house that like has 2 different gates to go through before you even get to their front door, and they'll leave 0 tips sometimes. It just depends on who's ordering and what kind of people they are. You never know. Depends on how they were brought up, mostly. What are we going to do next? What do you guys want to see? Clean the playground or clean the dirt bike? The dirt bike would be pretty quick, I think. You are getting some crown rank? What are you up to now, Mark? Yeah, Pablo, only because, like, I know how it works. I don't do the $1 tip because, now, if you're in a very busy area and, if it's something that you don't need piping hot, or if you're not ordering ice cream that needs to get delivered immediately or it's going to be melted, and you can afford to wait a little bit, yeah, maybe that's going to get bounced around between 10 drivers before someone takes the order with the shitty tip, It'll eventually get delivered to you. But if I'm ordering something and I want it, like, I know how it works, so I'm going to leave at least a $5 tip, because then once you add that on top of what DoorDash or Uber has to pay the driver, I know it's going to get delivered fast. It's the first person's going to get delivered. I'm not shaming them. Look, that's the way it works. If a $1 tip's better than 0 for sure. I'm not. Look, I actually think it's great that he leaves at least $1. I do think that maybe you should reconsider slightly. If you ever want to order something you want quick, then you need to pay more for one. But I think you should start reconsidering. Yes, keep with your $1. That's your choice, right? But I think you should look a little closer at the person as they deliver it, as you peek through the window, because nobody wants them to hand it to you. You want them to leave it on the porch and get the fuck out of there, right? Anyway, as soon as they get the fuck out of there, but while you're peeking through the door or looking on the security camera, I'll do the playground right after this, Mark, for sure. I think you should say, wow, did they do something? Did they do their job very well? Did they get here promptly? Did they follow my instructions and just leaving it at my door and getting the fuck out of here without hovering around, or without, did they, whatever, did they do a good, was the stuff delivered in a nice catering bag, keeping my stuff warm? And maybe give them an extra $1. Because I'll tell you, very rarely do people tip extra after the fact and say good job. And even one extra $1 to be like, hey, well, that was nice of that guy, and it would put a smile on their face. You know what I mean? I would consider it. Just the tip? That's what she said, Marmello. Just the tip. Oh, Jesus Christ, Marmello. Or ordering something that you don't want spit on. Well, that too. There's a guy on YouTube that does the Uber Eats and the DoorDash and stuff, and he sells T-shirts and hats and like merch or whatever. Because one of his things is, no tip, I sip. That's what he always says. No tip, I sip. Meaning he'll take a sip of your drink if you're not tipping. And I think it's a joke. I don't think he really does that, but Yeah, exactly. Like, look at this. I barely started and was 72% done. This is an easy job. This is like a beginner level, right? No tip, I sip. Now's the tough part, trying to figure out what I missed with 95% remaining. 96% remaining. I guess if I just keep going in circles spraying, maybe I'll eventually get it. Nah, it's gonna be something. You know what it is? I know exactly what it is. It's gonna be me crouching down and getting it from this angle. There's gonna be something underneath. Yeah, like down under here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, brake discs are the only thing left right here. Job complete. Look at that. You're thinking of doing it in the summer? Nice to have some insider info. Yeah, Pablo. You know what the good thing about it is like you can just well. It depends on your area. If you're in a really competitive market, you'll probably have it blocked out. It used to be like right now. I would be able to pick up my phone and click, "Let's go." And if there's, and I could even just stay at home in my underwear, right? You just be sitting here. I can have it going right now. If you want me, maybe I'll turn it on right now. And all of a sudden, you might sit here for an hour and get nothing if it's slow, right? And because I'm not parked right next to a restaurant, that factors into it. But if it's really busy, all of a sudden my phone might ding and say, "Hey, if you get off your ass and go over to the grocery store and deliver 3 bags of groceries 8 miles away, we'll give you $25." And I'll look at it and be like, "Nah, I don't want to do that," and I hit decline. No big deal, right? Or I'll say, "Fuck yeah, I'll go do that," and then I'll do it. So it's kind of convenient. And you can quit at any time, do it at any time. But if you're in a really busy market, they only let people that are basically full time or semi full time part get on there anytime they want. Everyone else has to schedule. So you'd have to schedule a shift or whatever that you're willing to, which is kind of almost like work. That kind of sucks. But or you can only get on there when it's busy. And it's almost always busy around dinner time anyway, so you could always do that, but injuries aren't covered, Pablo. Kittle can't attest. Actually, they do have insurance if you get injured while on an offer. At least in California. That's one of the California laws they passed for delivery people. Playground time, Marsh. Let's do it. Clean the playground. Now they do those confident. Well, a lot. It depends on the restaurant, Pablo. Believe me, I've done enough of these. I won't order from certain restaurants delivery. Like I would never order Wingstop. I will never order Panda Express because I know how they pack their stuff and I know how they violate the health code on their deliveries. For example, if you order from Panda Express in California, they hand your delivery driver your bag of food that's just tied shut. Sure. But if you order something to drink, you know what they do? They hand your delivery driver your cup and say, "Oh yeah, here's the cup. They wanted Coke." And they have your delivery driver go over to the machine and fill your pop and put the lid on and then bring it to you. Now, maybe that's okay with you. Maybe that's okay with you. But you know how people get handed a cup at a restaurant? At some point, their thumb or finger is going on the inside of that cup as they either are handed it or holding it. or putting the lid on, or doing something. Or are they taking a sip first before they put that? I don't know what they're doing. If I'm ordering a drinks from somewhere, I want those, like you get them from Chick-fil-A, there's a big-ass sticker covering up and holding the lid shut. Or Taco Bell. Most places have the drinks filled up and are sealed to some extent. Now, some of those, can you just undo the seal, take a sip, and seal it right back up? You probably could. Most of them you can't, though. Most have good stickers. Yeah, Panda's just like, oh, here's the cup. This person wanted Diet Coke. And you're like, that's totally against the health code, too. Health department should not allow that. Because has that driver just went to the bathroom, shit all over their hands and not washed their hands, and then now is filling up your drink? You don't know. Now, there's rules for the people that work at Panda Express. They have to have their hands washed every so often, and they are properly trained on how to use the soda machine and to fill a drink for someone. I know these delivery drivers never had that same training and don't know the rules. So yeah, I'm just shocked that they do that at Panda. And it's not just one Panda Express, like they all do that. At least all of them in California, all the Panda Expresses, they do that. They have the delivery drivers fill the drinks. It's wild. It's wild. Wingstop does that too. Wingstop has the delivery drivers fill your drinks. And there are some drivers, because I've read about it, they say, you know, that's not my job, I ain't doing that. They're like, I'm not properly trained on how to do that. And then they get in arguments with the store manager, and then they get banned from those stores. Because that's the other thing to learn, Pablo. If you're going to do any of this, you should behave and be polite to the restaurants. A lot of restaurants will be nice to you because they look at you as a customer. You're basically there as a proxy of someone that is ordering food from them. You're the customer, basically, and they treat you with respect. A lot of places think you're a burden to them because all of a sudden they have more work to do because people are ordering from home. They don't see the big picture that, oh, that's a customer and that's why they're in business still after the pandemic, because people are ordering at home. Anyway, if they think you're being a jerk, or if they don't like you, or if they think you smell, or whatever they think, they have a little button on their tablet where they can block you from ever coming back to their restaurant as a driver. And I've seen restaurants use it. Like when people are saying, oh, how much longer? Or, hey, why is it taking so long? They'll be like, okay, you're never coming back here. And they'll click the button and you'll never get an offer from that place again. They also have a button where if they really like you, they can say, yes, you know, we prefer this driver, send them back, you know, and that doesn't work as much. But I know if they hit the button that blocks you, you ain't ever getting anything back from there. Now, put too much trust in the sticker. Depends on the sticker, Alfred, because some of the stickers are really good, and you cannot peel, like the Wendy's stickers. You can't peel those off the drink without them tearing and looking like shit. Other stickers, you can take the whole lid right off, take a big sip, slap that thing right on, and you'd never even know, and the sticker's still there. The stickers that are the worst are the ones they put on pizza boxes. Because if you put the pizza boxes in one of the pizza bags to keep the pizza hot, all that does is steam everything up, and then the stickers always peel off, or they peel back, and then it's like, look, the steam did that. You know, I didn't eat your pizza. You know, I didn't look at your pizza. Anyway, yeah. So some stickers are good, some are crap. I get that. I would not fully trust the sticker, but then again, I also don't want my delivery guy filling my drinks for me, no matter what. I don't want him doing that. Because I know there's I'm not saying every driver would, you know, there's good drivers and there's bad. There's good store employees and there's bad. But at least the store employees, that's their job to do that. And I know that they're supposed to wash their hands. Delivery drivers aren't supposed to wash. There's no requirement that you have to wash your hands to be a driver. There's nothing that pops up on the app saying, hey, it's been 30 minutes, make sure you clean your hands with some Purell or something. There's no requirements for that. So, but there are requirements if you're working at the restaurant. That you have to wash your hands every so often or before you touch people's stuff or... Anyway. What am I missing in the chat there? Toronto would definitely be super dumb. Well, the thing is you got to decide where you're going to deliver to. Like, I would never deliver in like a downtown area or a very busy city area. Probably never. I mean, unless you were going to like do it on bike, because you can sign up to deliver on bike on both. I think DoorDash and Uber Eats let you do it that way as an option. And then what they do is they only give you orders that are close by that you could get done on a bike, basically, not nothing high mileage. But in a car, like, parking is a bitch. And almost every apartment building you're going to go to or office building is not going to have dedicated parking for delivery people. Some will. Most won't. So you're going to have to park illegally or pay on parking meters. And it ain't worth delivering somebody's $10 worth of tacos and you're getting paid $8 to deliver it. End up getting a parking ticket. It ain't worth it. So I would not be messing with that at all. Delivering in a big city. Suburbs are the best. Suburbs are by far the best. You want to deliver in an area where you can camp out near a bunch of restaurants, so you'll get an order. So there'll be lots of guaranteed orders. Like there's places I'll go, like in my area, where within like in one parking spot, there's like 12 restaurants around me to where if I get anything from any of those that's a good offer, I don't even have to move my car. I just go get the stuff, you know. You almost always get offers, a lot of shitty offers, but you almost always get them because there's so many restaurants all compact. Most suburb areas have that. And then sometimes you got to go a little out of the way to deliver, but if you got to drive across town then to deliver food to whoever ordered, there's, at least in the suburbs, there's almost always more restaurants over in that person's neighborhood or within a mile or so. So you don't have to drive all the way back to the same spot. So you don't want to go too far out of the city to where there's only one area and then everybody lives far away from that. So basically every time you get a deal, you've got to drive back on your own dime to get another deal. You just got to learn your area or wherever you're going to do it. And the other thing to remember is if you're going to try it out, Pablo, and you got access to a vehicle to do it, is plan to do it pretty fucking hardcore the first couple weeks. Like, go in all, like, full speed. Don't just dabble in it for a day or for a couple hours. Because that's what I did when I first did it. I went out the first time at, like, 2 in the morning after I streamed games because I was pumped up and I'm like, I can't sleep anyway. Let's go deliver somebody's, like, fucking shit from 7-Eleven and stuff or whatever. And you get nothing that late. It's boring and you get a bunch of shitty offers. But what they do for brand new people, Pablo, I know DoorDash does it, I'm pretty sure Uber does it. If you're brand new, they give you all the good offers. Like if somebody gives a big tip on the Italian restaurant, it goes to a new driver almost exclusively. And it goes to like some of the high-rated like long-timers. That's who gets it first. That's the priority. Now there's a chance anybody can get stuff when it's busy, but if it's not busy, the good shit goes to the new drivers. Like one of the first ones, I still remember, one of the first ones I got was a local Italian restaurant, and the person tipped $25, and it was like the second or third thing I ever delivered. Like, this is fucking awesome. You know, I just drove to another neighborhood, and they just tipped $25 for that shit. Never seen a tip from that place like that again. Like the first week or two, they give you all the good shit to get you hooked on it. So, the more you do during that first week or so, you'll make... But don't get used... Don't expect that to be the norm. Don't expect that to be the norm. A little toxic. Amy's falling asleep. All right, Amy. Have a good night. Sip it good. Yep, Marmello. Yep. No tip. I sip. Did I see the CBC report about the sex trafficking rent in the GTA? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Am I lagging a little bit? Yeah, I dropped some frames. Sorry. Good night, Amy. Mark's really tired. Mark, you should go to sleep. Tomorrow, Monday, you're going to get Wendy's? Yeah, Monday is always Wendy's, isn't it? What are you going to get, Mark? Probably a spicy chicken? Oh, you like the poutine, don't you? Yeah, Mark does the poutine. Maybe I should get a Wendy's tomorrow, Mark. That sounds pretty good. Now, I got a bunch of food here at the house I gotta eat. I can't be eating out all the time otherwise. The food I bought for my refrigerator is gonna go to waste, and we can't be wasting. It's too expensive to waste food. I don't like waste. And it's just not the right thing to do. You know, I got a big chunk of cow and I got a big chunk of chicken in my fridge, and that cow and that chicken died so I can have that food, right? Even though I paid for it. It'd be silly to just throw it away. I wouldn't want to throw it away if it goes bad. Got to enjoy that beef and chicken. Tomorrow you're getting a Wendy's. Nice. Car is never the moving downtown. Yeah. So if it's a relatively safe area and it's got, you know, and it's not going to be super dangerous to do the bike deliveries, maybe it's worth trying that out, you know? Hopefully you're doing it just during the day, though. I wouldn't do that at night. It'd just be too risky to get hit or too sketchy, you know, getting robbed or something. Don't carry cash on you. That's the other thing. Like, they offer, like, one of the things that you can do is you can accept cash on delivery offers, meaning, like if you deliver a pizza to somebody, they have to pay you the cash because they didn't have a credit card to buy. But then you have to keep cash on you to make change and everything. Never ever, just disable that shit right away. Don't opt into that. There's a lot of scams with that. And then people get robbed because they know you have cash on you. Yeah, I wouldn't even carry any cash. Nothing that you can't, you know, nothing except whatever you need to get around or for emergencies and stuff. And I don't know what the rules are in Canada, but alcohol deliveries are good. Like, there's you'll have the option on all of them to opt in for alcohol deliveries, but I don't know what the rules are. Like, if you have to be a certain age to do it, or but if you're able to do it, you got to like take a little train. At least the one in America or California, you have to take a little training course to know what the rules are for delivering and how to tell if people are too drunk to get more alcohol, and they tell you what rules you're supposed to follow. But those are all really easy deliveries usually, and when it's not super busy for delivering people like food, it's easy to get those offers because not every driver opts in for that because a lot of people don't meet the requirements to be able to do it, or they don't want to jack with doing it when it's not that big of a deal. And what a lot of it is all it is people order dinner. Like, they'll order pizza from somewhere, and then DoorDash, when you're ordering, it gives you the option, hey, add on the bottle of wine for an extra $20, and people do that. So then the driver has to go to the grocery store first, buy that bottle of wine, then go pick up your pizza. But if you're not opted in for the alcohol deliveries, you don't get that that offer to go basically do 2 deliveries to one place and get double the pay and 2 tips even, you know. And that's what most of them are. It's just going to buy 1 bottle of wine. Or sometimes on the weekend it's, you know, go buy 1/5, you know, vodka and deliver it to this residence, or buy a case of beer and deliver it to this dude. And there is an alcoholic that lives near me that when I was doing like more of the deliveries during the day, almost every single day I would get an offer to go to the liquor store, get a 200 milliliter bottle of vodka, and take it to him. Every day he would get. And I know with the days I didn't get it, some other driver was getting it. And he would always be waiting out in the front yard by the mailbox. He always tipped $5. And it was like real easy. It's like every day he would get a 500 milliliter bottle of vodka, and it's like I never questioned it. I wanted to be like, dude, why don't you just buy the 750 and just get it once a week, or why don't you get the 175 bottle and get it once? But I'm guessing he was just an alcoholic, and if he had more than that in the house, he would drink it or something, you know. So he knew his limits. Every day he'd get it. Well, that's easy money, too, you know, for the driver. The only problem is, like, if you're doing late at night or something, and then you got to do alcohol deliveries, you got to deal with sometimes people that are drunks. And sometimes you got to deal with, like, kids that are ordering alcohol on their parents' accounts. So you got to say, yeah, I'm not leaving you this, you know, you're not getting your alcohol, because that's how a lot of kids get alcohol now. They just order it online, apparently. They didn't have that when I was a kid. Go to Chicago, clueless? Don't go to Chicago, Ted. Not to the hood, at least. Let's see. CBC did a report about the Craigslist ads and rent for sexual services. Even met up with one of the people. Why, is that illegal? I guess depends on what they're doing, because they have all that crap on Craigslist here, and or they used to. I don't know. I don't know if they ever really cracked down on any of that, or I think here in California they don't even really care. Actually, I did hear recently in our newspaper in my area, they busted a couple of massage parlors, a couple Asian massage parlors that were massaging certain parts of people's bodies that they're not allowed to massage, apparently. And then I went right into the comments. And says, what is the exact location of this massage parlor? Just for my own personal information, so, you know, because I know about it. No, I didn't say that. No, but I guess they closed down a couple Asian massage parlors because they were doing stuff. And I think, yes, they were... There's some report that the owner, it was the same owner of a couple different ones, I guess was keeping some of the Chinese ladies there against their will, maybe, or making them live there and stuff. So that's not good. But... So yeah, when it's stuff like that, and it's like people being trafficked, I think they frown upon that. But when it's just like some college girl wanting to make some money or whatever, I don't think people in California give a shit. As long as it's their choice. Now, other states, they're a little stricter about that, I think. This playground's filthy. Who says you need a visa? What are you talking about? Doesn't have poutine in California. Mark, did you have any poutine when you were in Florida? Probably not, right? You have sweetbread, baguette, and peanuts. What? You understand what's wrong with your left arm hurts whenever you stretch it? Well, then don't stretch it anymore, Ted. If it hurts, quit doing it. Maybe you're doing it wrong, or maybe you slept on it wrong. when you get older, more stuff's gonna hurt, Ted. Get used to it. I mean, as long as you're not really hurt. Believe me. Like, there's whole days where my arm hurts all day because I just slept on it weird. And I gotta wait until the next day for it to go back to normal. And there's, like, nothing to do about it. Maybe I should keep reading chat. I keep stopping. I keep reading and then I stop again. The ones that got back to them was pretty... Oh, really? Yeah. Nice. Happy ending massage? Well, I mean, I guess it might have been happy for the customer, not for the slave Chinese lady that was having to do it. I don't know. I mean, if you're there voluntarily as an employee because you know you can make good money just massaging somebody and you want to do that, go for it, great. Sounds like it's a mutually beneficial arrangement, right? But yeah, if you're like brought into this country and then like forced to like live at the massage parlor, you're probably not loving that too much. So yeah, maybe they do need to stop that. I see that. Oh man, it's crazy. All right, we're getting this pretty clean, right? Bathwater was all the rage. Are you talking about like the Twitch people that sell like isn't that what they do? Like they take baths and do they sell bath water or something? Is that what I heard, or is this something different? I don't know. People are weird. Maybe we should play Orc Massage. What do you think, Ted? Should I just get it and do like a Discord stream? Should that be my next game? Orc Massage? Alright. There are days where you can't even get out of bed. Yeah, I mean, not to mention hurting when you get out of bed. Yeah. That's true. But I generally find if it keeps hurting when I do something, I try not to do that for the rest of the day at least. Now, if it continues to hurt, maybe you need to get it checked out if it's something really bugging you. I mean, I'm not a doctor, so... But I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night, right? No, I didn't. Alright. Alright. Old people problems, hey! Come on, Tedster. We're not that old. We could almost be brothers, probably. Alright. You would stay away from bike stuff? Night? Koala out? Marmelo's gonna say stay away from bike stuff? Koala out? What do you mean koala out? What is it, your 5th tea time or 6th tea time? Being 55 is tough? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Drink water? Alright, hold on, Mark. Thank you. Tomorrow you're gonna do Rocket League? Okay. I haven't played Rocket League in a while. People are buying Belle Delphine's bathwater. I don't know who that is, but that's weird. That's weird. What's up, Woo? You're gonna do Twitch streaming? Good luck. Good luck with that. She probably made so much money she doesn't have to do that anymore. That's probably what happened. Yeah, isn't that I think that's usually the story, right? Like some women do that just so they can make enough money so that they don't have to do it, but some women I think get addicted to how much money they can fucking make and they don't stop. I don't know. Isn't that the way with like pretty much and that's not even illegal stuff. Like, but especially like the illegal stuff with like a lot of people that get into illegal things say, "I'm only going to do it until I make enough money to where I don't." But then like they see how much money they're making for doing the illegal stuff, and I mean that's what Walter White did, right? Didn't he say he was just going to make enough money to leave his family, and then all of a sudden he's got a storage unit full of money that was way more than his family would ever need, but he kept doing it. He kept doing it. I still can't forgive him, Ted, for throwing that pizza on the roof. That was a damn good pizza. And I don't care if Walt Jr., a.k.a. Finn or Flynn or whatever the fuck he wanted to call himself, I don't care if he didn't want it, or if his bitch-ass mom didn't want him to have it, or whatever the rule, whatever it was. His mom sucked. Worst character ever. But there's no excuse for Walt throwing it on the roof. I don't care how mad he is. He should have ate that pizza. That pizza looked good. Why didn't he eat it? Right? I don't know how mad. I don't care how mad I would get. I can't imagine myself throwing a pizza on a roof. Now, if it was a pizza I didn't like, maybe I would throw it in the garbage or throw it on the roof, sure. But a pepperoni pizza? Wasn't it a pepperoni pizza? It looked good. It looked damn good. See, I don't know if I could ever forgive him for that. When, yeah. I mean, whatever. Alright, we made some progress on this thing. Look at this. Hey, look, this place is fucking filthy, isn't it? Still a lot of work to do. Oh my god, there's this whole thing. Ugh. I gotta clean this bench too? Probably. Like, why do they gotta make everything absolutely filthy in this game? Like, totally unrealistic. The bench would never get this dirty. Like, shouldn't they make things like some things really dirty and some things like, yeah, it's just a little dirty, you know? Thought. Alright. Getting somewhere here. Beautiful. Bench cleaned. Bench cleaned. Oh, I'm missing a lot of chat here, huh? Oh, I don't have be a new or Lord. I don't know what that means. Well, he's gonna be killing all them bees if they're at his house. In case it wasn't obvious, she fell off so hard. Let's do 3v3s. Walter liked it. He was good at it. Well, yeah, he was good at it. That's true. But it was still illegal. He could have taken his talents and done something legal. You know? Like, once he had made enough money and stuff and hid it away for Walt Jr. And I think he had a baby girl too, didn't he? Nobody remembers that. I mean, he could have went and worked for the FBI, right? With Hank. And taught the FBI how to bust all these motherfuckers. He could have went into witness protection. He could have. He could have done the right thing. I don't know, would that have been the right thing? Or would he have just gotten his whole family killed, probably? I don't know. Well, that bin cleaned up nicely. Bye, Uwu. I should play Rocket League tomorrow with you? I think I'm doing Minecraft tomorrow for St. Patrick's Day. I'm gonna plant like 1 billion potatoes. I think that's what we're gonna do, right? Too much money, he doesn't care if he wastes money. It's not about wasting money, it's about wasting a perfectly good pizza, organizers. It's about wasting a perfectly good pizza. It's not about the money. I mean, he had to eat dinner that night too, didn't he? I mean, or even the next day or the next morning, he wasted a perfectly good pizza. There's nothing wrong with that. Did boost that house's worth a little bit? Oh man, Marmello said a donk is a special animal. I don't know what you're talking about. What's a donk special? I don't know what that means, Marmello. Missed the part about Marsh saying you were an e-whore. I don't know what does that even mean, Alfred? Does he need to get timed out for calling you names? Are you offended? Is it okay? I don't know what happened. Are you okay, Alfred? Was he being offensive to you? I'm making a mess of this. Now we gotta clean this dinosaur, right? Maybe both Minecraft and Rocket League? I don't know. I don't really like. I mean, nobody wants to play Rocket League, do they? I don't know. Maybe they want to watch me play Rocket League. I kind of suck at Rocket League, though. And I don't play it enough to get better. I am Platinum 1, though. I'm Platinum 1 in Fortnite, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Oh yeah, that's right. We learned that lesson. That's right, Alfred. I'm glad that's why you get paid the big bucks to be a super mod. Because I forget things like that. That's right. We can't just time him out, even though he deserves it sometimes, because it would get rid of the super chat. Well, I mean, sometimes it might still be worth it. You know, it might not worth it. It might be necessary, is what I mean. Occasionally, it might still be necessary, but that is one of the consequences that we must keep in mind. That's true. A fancy little playground they got here. All colorful and shit. Covered in dirt. Oh, yeah, we gotta clean it from this side. No way. What is that? I'm stepping on the damn ball? How do you get that ball out of here? I know. There you go. Night, Sir Uwu. Okay. Okay, gotta go. See ya. Alright, we'll see you, Mark. Have a good night. Have a good day at Wendy's tomorrow, too. You can say it won't be the first time or the last time. You're probably correct on that. You're probably correct on that. I wouldn't bet against you. Oh, getting this cleaned up. This cleaned up. Can't play Rocket League, don't have a controller. Oh, okay then. That'd be a tough one to do on keyboard, I think. I mean, I could just do this big spray and just give it a good little once over, right? This does absolutely nothing, though, I think. I mean, it doesn't do absolutely nothing. It almost makes it harder to do the rest of it, because then the dirt's not caked on as much. So it's harder to see what you haven't cleaned. That's why I just like using the good nozzle right from the start, you know? This is more realistic of how you'd really clean something, though, right? You'd just give it a quick once-over with a hose. Then you see where the real problem stuff is. Like, if I do the floor, just give it a good once-over real quick. But I still got to go over and do all that for most things. So I might as well just do it right from the start. That's what I think. Minecraft and Rocket League? I don't know. I'm not even 100% sure I'll do Minecraft, but I think I'm going to. I don't know if anybody else is going to play Minecraft with me, or if I'm just going to be solo. I'm not sure. Or maybe we can just go on to the hive and keep building wieners and stuff in the build game until we get kicked out, right? Sounds like good times. Tomorrow 17th is the only day where day drinking's encouraged. Is that the rules? Okay. Fair enough. See, I cleaned this with the other. It's just not as easy to get done with this one now, because I don't know, maybe it's not that much of a difference. We get down in here and I mean, I get why they have it this way, where you just spray and it cleans, and there's no like runoff, and probably a way easier game to make and stuff without having to worry about water flowing and then making other things dirty, and you know how to do all that. But It would be cool if this game was a little more complex, or maybe if they had an advanced mode where you had to, you know, like I said, start cleaning at the top and then work your way down, and then make sure the water flows towards the drain, the dirty water gets carried away, or, you know, a little more realistic than just cleaning the bottom here first and then having it stay clean while I clean that. But restart laptop running like trash. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. You gotta restart them at least once every few days, it seems like. I try to do that on mine, but mostly I do it just inadvertently, because if I know I'm not going to use my computer for the rest of the day or for a long time, you know, like several hours, I just shut it down. I used to just shut the lid, but I found more and more that, like, when I go back to use my computer later, like, I'll walk up to my computer and it's like running while the laptop screen's closed, and like, why is it running? Why did my computer turn back on? I didn't do anything. I didn't, like, move the mouse. I didn't tell it to do that. I have it set to, like, not shut my computer to hibernate or go into standby, whatever it's called, when you shut the lid. It only stays off, or in hibernate or sleep, whatever it's called. It only stays that way about, I'd say, 2/3 of the time. The other third of the time, my computer will just be running while it's closed. And if the computer needs to do something, that's fine, but I don't want it running while the damn thing's closed, because that runs a little hotter then. If it's got to run, I'd rather know about it, you know? I don't know, it just pisses me off. So I just shut it down completely to avoid the issue sometimes, usually. And I know that shutting it down completely is something I need to do every now and then anyway, just to keep it running right, I think. Mostly. Kinda didn't want to buy a new one when the other one got riffed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, before I would buy another one, I would clean the shit out of it with isopropyl alcohol. Like, get it down into the thumbsticks. Like, I wouldn't really pour it in there, but I would get a very liberal amount into inside the computer and, like, work the hell out of the thumbsticks while it's soaking wet and that stuff to get it in every little nook and cranny to help maybe free up stuff and get it cleaned, and as a last ditch effort. If you know it's a shit controller anyway, worst case, you ruin it by getting it too much in there. But the stuff evaporates, so it's, you know, it's fine for cleaning electronics. Not while it's plugged in, of course, but you might be able to salvage, you know, free some stuff up and clean it without taking it apart, and if there's nothing really broken in there. It does updates? Well, okay, fine. I don't. My PlayStation does updates too, while it's in sleep mode. And you know what it does when it's done doing the update? It goes back the fuck to sleep. That's what it does. It doesn't just stay on. So after I go to bed and then sleep all night and wake up at noon or whenever the hell I wake up, I go, like, to my laptop and the thing's burning hot and making loud noises. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, you know? Nobody asked for that. I wouldn't say burning hot. It's not like I had to go put it in the fridge Manda style. Oh yeah, look at that. Bam. Get that floor clean. Your laptop's probably older, so do viewers. Could be. Yeah, I think it's Bill Gates turning my stuff on. I don't like that. God damn you, Bill Gates. This is a filthy dinosaur. They call it a stego slide, I'm sorry. This is a filthy stego slide. Alright, we're getting it, we're getting it. Getting most of it. Oh, we're looking good. Yeah, getting good. Organizer says my laptop keeps reminding me to switch to Windows 11, which there's no option to say never mind. Never remind me again? Yeah. Unless there's a reason you need to do it, Ted, I would avoid it too. I wouldn't do it just because. Because there's some programs that I had on my old laptop that worked perfectly fine on Windows 10. When I try to install them again after Windows 11, they don't work. I don't like that. Let it keep reminding you. Say no thanks, Bill Gates. Not today, motherfucker. Not today. Alright. This slide's looking better. The stego slide. Alright, we got the majority of that there. Let's get this fucker cleaned, huh? We clean the underbelly a little. Can I even get under there? Oh, they don't let you up under there, do they? Shit, okay. So we just gotta do the best we can. Get them under the arms. Okay. I'm gonna have to get a ladder to get this top part. Maybe. I guess I just climb up there and try to go over the edge, too. Alright, playground's starting to be quite the job. We're 33% done. We're 33% done. Yeah, some of these jobs are insane. And are there faster ways to do it? Probably. Like if I buy the cleaning solutions or buy better power washers. I don't even know if I can buy a better one yet. Maybe I need to look into that. Alright, we're getting there. Got a little bit left to do. Trying to get most of it. I'm not trying to be perfect, because you don't have to be perfect. As long as you get most of it, the job will complete. Let's just get a little wild with it, right? See if it completes. Actually getting pretty close. Yeah, got a little ways to go still, I guess, on the meter at the top. For Stego slide. Gotta be getting real close here. The hell are we missing? So, oh, up there. It's gotta be up here, right? Yeah. Done. Pro here. Pro here. Oh, Cat Lord Elf. Steve left them apples. Jobbies never be the same. Yeah, apples never the same. Yep. Apparently, they can't do it too much without Steve. That'd be like what's Tesla and SpaceX and the Boring Company gonna do without Elon? You know, when Elon's done, hopefully little X or somebody grows up to be a very stable genius as well, and takes an interest in the companies. Alright, let's get down and dirty. Clean. Is there another one here I gotta clean? Oh, and a bin too? Crying out loud. Boom. Pro here. Oh, that doesn't even look like the same kind of park bench. So dirty. Didn't look like it was the same colors. Boom. 36% complete. One of Elon's 14 kids will do it? Hopefully. Hopefully. On your biking trip, there were tons and tons of drunk college students all around. Well, that's what people do on St. Patrick's Day. Everyone's Irish on St. Patrick's Day, they say, right? That's what the people say. Alright, what the hell am I going to do here? Alright, let's get the whole outer edge done, right? That's one of the things, the floor edge. That'll be a little bit of a, give me a little sense of accomplishment once we get it cleaned. Okay, I got that edge piece there. Oh, we gotta get this little bit right there, right? Okay. Oh, here's some more edge. We're getting close to finishing. Bam, right there. Finished. This one a crazy one that says the new OS won't work with old laptops. I just don't understand how. Well, I mean, I do understand they do it on purpose, but I don't understand how it's not all backwards compatible. Like Alfred, I should be able to take my disc for Shadow President, right? My Shadow President disc from the mid-90s and put it in my laptop right now. Oh wait, my laptop doesn't have a disk drive. But I should be able to hook up a disk drive and play my old Shadow President disc right now. Why doesn't it work? Why? They do it on purpose. So you can't. So you got to buy all new shit. Like, I should be able to play all my old games. All my old programs should work perfect. They don't. They do it on purpce. They took our jobs, man. They dirk my derbs. Dirk-a-derbs. You had a strange encounter with a couple of girls returning from the pier you took that photo on. Apparently they were being followed by some weirdo and a stop and wait. Oh, well. Do they have like emergency like police call boxes where you're at? I know when I was in college, in every college area that I've been at, they have like phones everywhere for emergency. So if anybody's feeling like someone's following them or feeling sus, or apparently they can call. But everybody's got cell phones, so maybe they don't have those anymore. Wasn't in college? Oh, okay. Maybe they don't have that anymore because everybody's got cell phones. This was before people had cell phones. They put those in. Hard to even find a payphone? Well, I know. How am I supposed to call people back when they page me, you know? I can't find a damn payphone. Stuck on something. What the hell was I stuck on? That was weird. Okay. Finish this red section. The large red floor, they call it. Where's left of it? There's a little area over here. Tried getting an Uber. Apparently demand a lot of... Well, that's what happens, yeah. And when there's high demand, like, Uber drivers all of a sudden get really picky because... Like, when there's high demand like that, you can only do, like, one ride at a time, right? And there's only... demand only lasts for so long. So if they get, like, an offer to give them, let's just say, $40 to drive people this far, right? And while they're on the way to come pick you up, if they all of a sudden get another offer that's better, they'll cancel you without even blinking. Because there's apparently not much penalty, or there's no penalty for them canceling on you. Which is bullshit. That's what happened to me the other morning when I was getting my car worked on. I dropped it off, went to, ordered an Uber, said it'd be there in like 6 minutes. I'm like, yeah, that's great. I'm watching the guy drive to me. He gets 1 minute away, and then all of a sudden he's gone. And it says, looking for driver. Found a driver 15 minutes away. So I had to sit there for an extra 15 damn minutes. Because the first driver must have found something that was better. In his opinion. Which sucks. And at that point, I can't go back and give that driver a bad rating because he's not my driver. He wasn't my driver. I should be able to give him a bad rating for dropping me. But they don't allow that. That's probably why the drivers do it. Bam! Oh my gosh, what's left to clean here? Oh, that whole thing? And then the floor still? There's a little bit left, isn't there? Had to buy external disk and floppy drives? Yeah, well, they don't even have CD on laptops anymore. Marmello says, hype the cat beer. Also, never fight and land something sword bombing Asia. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what that means. I don't think you even know what that means, Marmello. I'm starting to get tired of this job. Not even half done. Well, this was weird. I did something weird and now it's acting differently. Is it just this nozzle? Yeah, maybe it's just that nozzle. Yeah, this one's... I guess it's powerful enough if I go over it enough. Let's make sure that's getting it done. Yeah, mostly. But if I just go across it, it doesn't. You gotta get close to it. Which is, I guess it's fine. Yeah, there's some of that. It's just, like, yeah, this nozzle's not getting whatever that green shit is, though. It's getting a good chunk of it. What the hell's going on in here? What a mess. You think March is going Kissinger and wanting you to bomb Indochina? Okay. Well, I know the Pakistani people want to bomb the hell out of India, and the India people want to bomb the hell out of Pakistan. I mean, is that what you're starting to say, Marmello? I mean, I know that. I'm aware of that. Yeah, this is just not getting that clean in there. Okay. Not with this nozzle, at least, but out here I can get it clean. Mostly. Did Little Jobby Jr. ever ring out his flip? I don't know what you're trying to say. Don't know what any of that means. Don't know who you're talking about, what you're talking about, Orvilla. Don't know. Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. Alright, let's get something a little better for this. I don't know if we need to get that harsh, do we? This one will work. Get that green shit off of there. Under here, jeez. Bam. Butter. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Well, nobody knows. Nobody knows what he's talking about. He don't even know what he's talking about. Getting this green floor cleaned is what we're working on right now. The green floor. And the blue floor too, I guess. It's still dirty over here. There's so much dirtier in here. I just want to clean. There's some parts you gotta go over twice, that's all. That's all. We're not scared to do a little cleaning. What's up, Craig Durbin? Rest in Angels, Sir Andre the Giant. What are you talking about? What, Andre the Giant? Andre the Giant? What's he talking about? What's going on, Craig? Did I see the tri-tip gun on there? Works much better. I don't even know. I didn't look at any of the gun. I didn't look at stuff yet. I know I gotta buy stuff at some point. I don't even know how to buy stuff. Chop? I probably don't have enough money. Got 1,400 bucks. This is what I got, right? Light duty. Medium duty, maybe. Go there. The urban's 900 bucks. I should probably buy it. The heavy duty is $2,000. Professional duty. I should probably buy a new power washer at some point. That's power washers. Equipment. Maybe buy a new nozzle. I don't know. You say there's a tri-tip nozzle or something? I don't know. I haven't bought any of this stuff. Maybe there's medium duty equipment that I gotta get. Professional? Is there like... Or is that only for the power washers, professional? Fuck, I don't know. What year is it in New Zealand? Yeah, 1990. Cleaning liquids? I mean, that would probably be helpful to clean, but it's expensive too. Do I need clothing? Probably don't. That's just for style, I guess. Modifications? Research edition? I don't understand what this is. Just for fun? We got this far. We got 48% clean with this gun. We'll get a new gun by the next job, maybe, if we decide to. Nice. Very nice. Doing some cleaning. Looking good. How do you like that last house? The Miller house that we cleaned? Yeah, it was dirty as hell. Not too bad, though. It was alright. Wasn't too hard to clean. Should be using the other nozzle on this part, because the stain's in there, but yeah, going over it a few times works too. Yeah, got most of it. Ugh, yuck. Did I do the fire station? I think I did it on computer, but not on PlayStation. I remember the skate park was a bitch. It was just big. It just took forever. I think that was one of them, right? Okay. The shoe. I remember the shoe house. I remember the shoe house. I do remember that. Get that algae off of here. Oh, is this one of the games of the month? Yeah, I think this was a couple years ago. It was one that, or I don't think I paid for it. I think it was just one of the PS Plus games. So I got it, and I remember we played it like one time, I think, on PlayStation a couple years ago, and it kept crashing, I think. So we never did it again. So I figure, let's give it another chance. So here we are. Nice. Remember SnowRunner? Yeah, I remember that was one of the free games, and they pretty much screwed us over. Yep. Oh, we still got a little bit to go here. Bam! Blue's done. And there's green. You got pre-ordered Tony Hawk 3-4, did you? Yeah. I just don't know if I trust it, that they're going to keep the servers up long enough to have fun. I guess I'll wait and see what it looks like, and I guess if enough people get it that want me to stream and want me to play and stuff, because I don't know, it just seems weird that they keep reissuing old games instead of just doing something new. Like, I played Tony Hawk 3 and 4. I've done that before. I don't need to play again. Well, I don't need to pay $60 to play it again. If they reissue it and just like as a remaster game, hey, check it out, live some memories here for $19.95, that seems reasonable. I can understand that. But making it out like it's a fucking new game or something and charging the same as a new game? Newsflash, it's not. It's not new. Oh, you think it was around 20 on Xbox Game Pass? Yeah, I don't know. I thought I looked at something that said it was like $59.99, like they're charging like it's a new game. That's kind of uncool. Okay. Left needs to be cleaned. Ah, just a couple spots here. Oh, it's over here. Biome. Biome. Down to do some Fortnite later, like, later when? Like tonight? Hey, Aura Smith and Jenny Pebbles are asking me. Is this the extorted Dr. PowerWash? We got details From Cal. We got something. Oh, they wanted to clean something. Okay, so I guess I got a new job that just opened up. Okay. Nah, I think I'm gonna pass on Fortnite tonight. It's tempting to go on and just play a quick game or two. I think I'm gonna maybe try to finish this job. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this job. There's a lot left. Oh, is there? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Again, I woke up early again to go to that auction because there were a couple that I wanted to bid on right at the beginning, and then didn't get enough sleep because I got up early for that. So they start it pretty early. Well, they have to start it early because it goes all damn day. I get it. But it's earlier for me because it's the West Coast, and so it's starting at 8 in the morning for me when they're all thinking they're starting at 10 or 11. Something like that. Marmello with a New Zealand $4 lemon playing with a lime thing. Nope, thumbs down Pablo. Yeah, Marmello says no Fortnite. Yeah, that's why we're not doing Fortnite, because Marmello says, right? No, that's not the reason. Okay, what do we got? Open, close tablet. Let's see what this other job is. Wait, hold on. Clean the detached house, clean the golf cart. Hold on. Those are done, right? Clean the playground's the one I'm on. We gotta clean the golf cart and to clean the detached house apparently now. Can I see this? In progress. Oh yeah, new. What's in new? Yeah, detached house and a golf cart. Couple, this one's gonna be a bigger project. That one's. I know I've done these on a. What do you call it? Oops. On the computer, most of them. All right, what are we doing here? Where's my ladder? There's a ladder. Oh, this part looks like it sucks. You know why? Because it does suck. That's not. It's a lot better for this. Oh. Can't walk up here, though. It's like real wonky. Here. Try to do it from this angle. Nope, that didn't work. It fell. Maybe if I stay on the ladder, it's easier, huh? There's the ticket, right? Good out a step or two. Oh, falling off the edge there. Hmm. Can I jump to the other roof? Oh, I can. Pro here. Yeah, that shit's filthy over there. Whoa. Reach what we can reach from there. That's about it. So we jump back there now. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth doing that from there because you're not getting underneath any of that. So I'm gonna do it from this angle. Really, I just need to bring the ladder over here. What's Marvello saying? All that. Golf carts quick? Yeah. Do it live, sleep, something, stream. Ma would love that real. Wait, who? You think your Ma Koala would want me to do a sleep stream? I don't think so, Marvello. I don't think your mom's gonna watch me do a damn sleep stream. I don't know anybody that would watch me do. Well, I'll take that back. I think some of you guys would watch a sleep stream, which concerns me a little bit. I don't understand why, but I think you would. I'm not sure I totally understand why. Okay, we got the top of these pretty good. Come on, meow. Got it. Got it. Zari Serpov. Lovesky. That's kind of creep. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll tell you one thing. I never ever say never, right? I never say never because you don't do that. But I'm never doing a sleep stream, so you guys can get that shit out of your head right now. Never gonna do one on purpose. Will I ever like attempt to do like a 24-hour stream again? And if I do that, will I accidentally fall asleep and you guys will hear me snore a bit? That's possible, I guess. But I'm never gonna intentionally do a frickin' sleep stream, or you're gonna be watching me like cuddle up and get in my blankie and put my jammies on and say good night, everybody. You know, and then put in this command, and if you super chat this much money, it's gonna make a bell go off, so you're gonna wake me up, tee hee hee, or whatever they do. I don't even know what they do. I think that's what they do. No, not happening. Those are nuts. If you think that's even a possibility. You guys are knuckin' futs, is what you really are. Come on, get up here. Come on, there's a little bit left on this one. So we'll get that while we're up here. Yeah, never say never, but pretty much going to tell you never going to happen, right? I'm pretty confident in that. Oh, here we go. This is the answer. That was the answer right there. I think we got that whole end done. Now let's worry about the monkey bars themselves. Outside too still, jeez. Fuckers were dirty. Can I get up there? Oh, I know how to get up there. Haha, pro here. Oh, I thought that was part of the monkey bar still that I could clean. Well, just one little more speck of dirt. There we go. Gotcha. I got you, motherfucker. Sleep stream? These are fucking crazy. Ma Koala wants a sleep stream? No, she doesn't. Hee. May you join, says Ben. Nah, I'm not doing multiplayer right now. What's going on, Ben? I haven't tried multiplayer on this. Is it fun? I know. Someone told me it's not crossplay though, which kind of sucks. Nah, I'm just chilling, washing. We're gonna finish this roof right here. Whoa. Okay. That ticked off right there, didn't it? That got ticked off. See, Alfred knows. Alfred knows. Remember way back when they used steel playground equipment? They don't do that anymore? Is everything just plastic? This looks like it's mostly wood. Oh, this is filthy, though. If it was really that dirty, this would need to be repainted, probably. Like, there'd be paint damage, wouldn't there? For having this much dirt caked on it for this long. I don't know what the heck I'm even cleaning over here anymore. Upper wall. What is this? Some kind of thingamajig there. What a mess. What a freaking mess. Are those my footprints? No, they couldn't be. That'd be weird. Alrighty. Yeah, that would be closed down for sure. Hey, we got a piece done. Oh, there's some dirt. Nice. Just clean this bridge while we're here, right? Right? Should just do it. Do it live. Oh, they count each one of those as a separate item to clean? That's weird. Oh, I gotta get them from this angle then. Must not have cleaned the other sides yet. All right. Hey, Hector, how you doing? Got another one, Alfred? Well, you're bringing the population down. It sounds like you're going in the right direction, right? Getting somewhere. Ah, so dirty. So dirty. Hey, we got that. Nice. Cool. Oh, there's a whole nother tower over. Oh my god. I thought it was just the 2 towers. It's 3 towers. Oh my goodness. Let's just get this while we're on it. Math is hard. I thought there was just 2. Gotta crouch to get under the handrails? Yeah, probably. I'm sure I'm missing something on some of these. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get them. Not too worried. We're just getting a good once over on it. And maybe we'll be closer than we think on some of it. Maybe not. Got the ladder to get on the roof over here. What's Marmello saying here? T something he, but them something Hansel pajamas. So hot right now. Yeah, but Marmello, I can't do a sleep stream because what if I don't have pajamas? That's not, you can't put that on YouTube. Like, what if I don't wear pajamas to sleep? We can't have that. Right? We don't run out of water. No, I don't think that's even a thing, is it? Hey, we're getting stuff clean. Okay. Hey. I am. You say all the time in Minecraft, one block at a time. Yeah, pretty much. What? That's what we say. Keep on trucking. Alright. What else can I finish up with? What is not done? So all that's done. Got some stuff on the outside here that's not done. Oh, look at all this. Jeez. Wow. Oh yeah. Out of that. What a mess. Oh my goodness. Quite strange. Apparently Noah shares a bed with his dog. Well, I mean, or maybe he just did it for his sleep stream. I don't know. You know, some people sleep with their cats or dogs, and you know, I think it depends on the animal whether they want to do that, and or whether they want to curl up on their own thing. Again, I guess it depends on the owner too. You know, it's both. We're gonna be able to get this damn thing clean from here. Oh, that should do it right here. Bam. That climbing pole sucks. It's filthy. There we go. What am I climbing on? Oh, the ladder. Like, why am I climbing? Right. Gotta clean the other side of those. I gotta get all these crevices. Bam. Alright. So most of that stuff's clean there. Pretty big. Yeah. Yes. I mean, Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a dog owner myself. I mean, I got dogs. Amanda has dogs, and my parents have dogs, so I don't think. I think Amanda's dog usually sleeps in her own bed, like at night at least, but maybe like for a nap or something. Luna, back when she could get up and jump on a bed herself, might do it. I don't know. I know my mom's got little dogs, and they definitely sleep in the bed. They cuddle up under the damn covers and everything. I guess it depends on. I don't know. Alright, that's all looking pretty good. I gotta get this floor under here. Oh. Yo. It's starting to look clean. Got a little bit more to go. Had dogs right whole life. They were trained not to go into bed. Yorkshire Terrier, Ukraine, tiny dog was forbidden. Really? Well, I guess, yeah. Depends on how you train them, I guess. Some people like would say that's forbidden. Some people probably prefer to sleep with their dogs. Park warden telling me to use fungicides on swings and roundabout. Wait, what? I don't know what he said. I can't read that while I'm working. We just use water. We don't pay for cleaning products at Kittle Power Washing. If water doesn't clean it, we just use more water until it cleans it. That's what we do, right? That's our motto. Used to like cutting him some slack. Yeah. No, like I've seen people that have dogs. They don't let them even sit on the couches or chairs, or they don't let the dogs do anything really. It's like, I mean, I know people that have dogs. They keep them chained up in the damn backyard and never even come in the house. Or if they come in the house, they go right into a kennel or something. It's like, I don't know. I don't think those people should own dogs. It's like, what the hell do you even have? They mostly just have dogs for security, or they're not like they don't really like the dogs or treat them as a pet. Popsy won't sleep alone. Really? Did you spoil Popsy a little bit, Marmello? Popsy's Marmello's dog. Popsy a little attached now. And that's the problem. If you like spoil a dog like that to where they let them sleep with you or sit next to you all the time, then when you're not around for a little bit, the dogs freak out. Like my mom's dog. She can't even leave the house for 10 minutes without the dog crying. It's not really funny either. It's kind of crazy. And I think we got most of that. It's almost... Just got to get the other little side over here. And to do that, we probably need the ladder. This part, yeah. Yeah, got it. Got it. Anything else here? Those struts over there didn't get cleaned, did they? Now they are. I think we got everything over here. Good. Yep, those vertical struts are clean. The support strut isn't. Now it is. Goes on a lot in countryside. Yeah, I think it happens in Alaska a lot too, like with people with their sled dogs. Like people do the sled dogs and stuff, and they're just like always outside in like little dog houses or kennels, and they're not like, I guess they're not pets. They're like, livestock kind of. Not livestock, but like farm animals. Tell if we got all those or not. We'll do the best we can there. I can't believe Ringo Starr has never eaten pizza. That seems odd, doesn't it? That seems a little odd. He's never eaten a pizza. Where the hell's the last little bit of dirt? Yeah, let's just go over here. Maybe we'll get it. Yep, there we got it. Okay. I bet he's really eating pizza. I think he's just being difficult. Hey, look, we got some stuff cleaned here. Yeah, let's see what you're saying, Pablo, for sure. Marmello says, hype Ukraine. Sorry, Sir Pablo. It's a hard world. It's a hard world. Well, I would say, Marmello, it's always been a hard world. Okay? Let's think about it. Let's just try to be real objective, you know? The world's never been at peace, right? Except maybe, like, if you believe way back to Adam and Eve, right? Before they ate the apple, baby, right? Then maybe the world was at peace that day. But after that, there's always been struggle. Or people, there's always been people at the top and people at the bottom and people getting bullied by other people and bullies and, you know, it's never been, like, great. I mean, there's been times that have been better than others. Right? But what I'm trying to say is I think, all in all, like, overall, I think things are improving. Like, I'd say the world now is probably better than it was, you know, 50 years ago. And the world 50 years ago was better than it was 100 years ago. It's like, I would hope so. And then someday you'll be living in the world like Jean-Luc Picard, getting your Earl Grey hot out of the wall, and everybody will be in love with each other, and we'll just be fighting against aliens instead of other people, right? I don't know. Got a little climbing wall here. Didn't even know what it was. It was covered with so much dirt. I gotta clean all the little rocks pretty well, too. Jeez. Oh, man. Okay, we got it. We got it. Oh, 84%. Okay. We're getting it done. Things always change no matter what? Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, there's going to be, it's not like a straight up or down line either. It kind of goes in cycles and waves, too. Like, sometimes things are better, and then sometimes you go through a bad spot, and then sometimes it's really good, and then, yeah, but hopefully the trend is upward and for the good, you would hope. You'd like to think, at least, I guess. But yeah, you're right. Things are always changing, and sometimes things come out of nowhere too. It's like you don't even. It's like hard to plan and hard to know what the heck's going to happen even next year or next 10 years or whatever. Like who would have thunk a few years ago that like Canada would be joining America as like a state? You know, nobody would have even thought that a couple of years ago, but it might really happen. You know, right? Maybe. No, I'm kind of just kidding about that, but I don't know, not 100% kidding at least. Which is right. Like only like 90% kidding about that. Oh, come on, climbing wall, get clean. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Oh, this is so freaking difficult. Alright, but it did, and Alfred could visit for Frieza. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't even have to have a passport anymore. It'd be fun, right? And they said they could keep, and Trump said they could keep their anthem. He likes that song. He likes "O Canada." That's what he said the other day. It just wouldn't be their national anthem anymore. They could have it be their state anthem. He might have been trolling a little bit. I don't know. What do you think? There we go. Yo, old school Professor Durbin. Is he a professor now? I didn't know Craig was a professor. Yeah, Professor Durbin. What do you think about that? I'm just like all over the place cleaning this part. There we go. Alright, what the hell? Ah, sucks. Playground sucks. I'm over it. %87 done. That's all I gotta say. Got to bring the ladder over to get the upper part done. That's okay. Get a good handle on this part down here. I'm gonna have to get under here and get this part good. Under the counter. That's the secret. Under the chairs. Look at that. Get it all? Oh, we gotta get that there. We gotta get this overhang. Oh, get in there. Did we get him? I think we got most of that. Okay. Hot tea? Nope. What are you talking about? I don't know what Morella's talking about ever. Okay, that's not the way to clean that. You're supposed to clean this down here. Jeez, so difficult. It's just like this a little bit at a time, huh? Spot sweet nest. Almost got it. Bam. The hell out of there now. Pretty much just got the slide and all that shit in there, huh? Okay. Ooh, that's shiny. Shiny purdy. Because the slide's made of plastic, imagine that, huh? Not like the old school metal ones that would burn your ass. That's what I'm talking about. I was having my 8th tea time about now, probably. 8th tea time, is that what it is? Oh, you gotta get up under this thing. Look at that. Almost got it all. That's just enough to complete the job. Got it. Oh boy. Should we just give up and not finish it? No, we gotta finish it. What are we talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Where's my ladder? Where's my ladder? Oh, it's right there. %91. Okay. Alright, getting some stuff done there. Can I get up to the roof from there? Nope, sure can't. Sure can't. Nice. Oh, Christ, Tormello, what does that even say? But would Lord Elf have to pay extra for the toilet or something? We don't pay for toilets in America. That's like something Europeans do, I think. We don't have pay toilets in America. Maybe there's some like in San Francisco where like the map is covered with shit from homeless people on the city app, but no. You wouldn't have to pay for the toilet. If that's what you were asking, it's hard to understand you. If that's what you were asking. This has been going on for a while. Final stretch. I know. These jobs are kind of crazy. But once I got to like the 60% mark, I figured I just gotta finish it now because I thought it'd be done by about midnight or whatever. But now it's 12:30 and I'm 93%. So we're getting there. And would I have gotten it done faster if I had better power washer, or if I was using a different nozzle, or using cleaning solution? I don't know, maybe. I don't know, whatever. This job pretty much sucks. Well, I started with the easy part too, just doing the ground. Save the worst bits for last, it looks like. Oh boy, okay. %. My hand's starting to hurt. Alright, 96%. Almost there. Marmello says, wish go to Canada. Spaceship something for the start. I don't know. I don't know what that means. You mean you wish you could go to Starbase, Texas, right along the Mexico border, and watch Elon launch the next BFR, and then like 8 minutes later you can watch them catch it with chopsticks? That's kind of fun, right? That would be cool to go see. You hear the sonic boom as it comes in and gets caught with chopsticks? That seems fun. Damn, I didn't even do this part yet. Yes. Yes. $97%. We're getting there. I think it's pretty much just that roof. Oh, there's some stuff there too. That there. Come back around here. Get this. Oh, thought that would be clean. Let's Guess you gotta get up on that ladder. 97%. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. This is difficult to do this part. Just the movement in this thing is just not working. This angle's working. $98%, yay. Why does this roof seem like it's so much worse than the others? Maybe it is. PS Woo Pro here. skills for still doing it live? What do you mean? We're doing it live, Marmella. We're cleaning this damn playground. We're doing it live. I don't care what you say. We're doing it. Even though it took me an hour longer than I planned. Let's get this side. Oh, God. $99%. Almost done with the roof. Got the roof done. Damn. So what am I missing? Shit. What the hell are we missing? Oh, we got something there. Just spraying things. Oh, there's something over here that's not done. Oh, we got that done. Okay. There's something here that has a lot that's not done. What the hell could it be? Right there. That's support. We must not have got this side. Oh, we didn't get that side of either of them. Bam, okay. What else do we not get cleaned? Just gotta spray everything to see what we're missing. I could go look at my list. Looks like everything's clean on the little indicator. Oh, the climbing pull guard, okay. Let's just look at the damn list. Okay, status. 99% tower lower walls and roof support struts and tower trims. And is that it? It's 3 things. Lower walls. So let's go all the lower walls. How do you get this thing closed? Not that, not that. It's this one. Yep. Then get back in here. Alright. Oh, okay, now it's telling me on the to-do list. I'm down to the final few things. Tower trims. Where are the trims? Tower roof support struts. So some of these are not clean. Okay. This tower's good. Large bridge slats. This is not the large bridge, is it? Yeah, it is. So 2 of this one's not clean. Right here. Okay. And says one's still not clean. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Boom. Huh. You can't find it. Shit. Well, this is a problem. When you can't find it, right? Okay. Tower trims. Oh, it could be one of these bottom support struts, too. Not those. It's probably the one back under here, huh? That's not that one. Come on, man. I don't even know where tower trim is. So how do you find this shit if you can't find it? Oh my god. 99. It's more than 99 even. It's just down to two damn things. The tower roof support struts. Right here. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. In progress. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. Close this. There's 6 of them. Tower roof support struts. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, it's this. It's flashing. Jesus Christ. Okay. I was looking for the wrong thing. So I gotta clean that. I think I probably gotta get the ladder over here. You know, maybe I gotta get it over here. And clean it from this angle. This is what I gotta do. Let's switch the nozzle. Bam! Now I just gotta find the tower trim that's not clean. So where the hell is that? Let's see if I can get it to flash by marking it in the thing like I did this. Does that do it? There's 9 of these. So apparently there's one that's not clean. If I can find it, it'll be flashing. Tower trims. There's 9 of them. Oh, it's bottom. Down at the bottom. Okay. So one of these isn't clean. Over here. Bam! Bam! Marmello with a 149 diamond. Diamond. Let's go. You guys are you guys ready to watch the recap? This is what you've all been waiting for? All 20 viewers. We got 20 viewers. Holy crap. You guys ready? This is what it's all about. This is the money shot. That's right. Awesome. Okay. Yo, didn't even have to write the script? What? Marmello with another 149 diamond. What? Alright. Let's continue. Man, I feel like I should just clean the golf cart real quick, right? Make a quick hundy? Let's just go look at it real quick. We'll start it. Should be saving is what I should be doing. Look at this filthy fucking thing. Yeah, we're already 6%. 10%. Let's go to quick once over. %. 24%. Just like that, we're at 40%. %. I'm not even really doing much work yet. Just doing a couple laps with our gentle spray. Get all that shit off my roof, man. Alright. We 81% already? Nice. Okay. Alright, let's get a better nozzle out and finish the job, right? Not that nozzle. Reveal some of the dirt, so I know where to aim. %, just like that, eh? Rear canopy supports is what all that's left, right? Oops. That's what we want to do, right? Like this. Come on, pro here. Bam! That was a little quicker than the playground, huh? That's what she said. Alright, you guys ready to see the recap of this one? Ready? Everybody sitting down? Everybody got their drinks? Their snacks? Ready? It's beautiful. It's beautiful, isn't it? Alright. Very good. What's up, Ken? Alright, Bello says, yo, finish something, shower, you want that third diamond? What do you mean? I just finished it. I just finished. We only got one job left on is to clean the detached house, and I'm not starting that right now. It's too late. The playground was a little bit, yeah, it's a little more money, too. New bonus job. Should we just look and see what they have? Odd jobs. Clean the Mars rover. Clean the gnome fountain at Muckingham Recreation Ground. This is on the surface of Mars, where there's no liquid water, but if we get to bring our power washer, of course. Clean the mini golf course. And clean the steam locomotive. Oh, boy. Oh boy. The Muckingham Files, food truck, satellite dish, and a solar station. Paintball arena, excavator, and a Spanish villa. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff here. The add-on is available for purchase. I don't have that one. Okay. Submarine and an aquarium. Okay. This one's probably purchased too. Modern mansion and a plane. Okay. And then free play is just to play some of the other jobs. Okay. Challenge mode, wash against the clock or a water limit. Okay. And there's co-op mode apparently you can do. And there's a Wallace and Gromit special. I never watched Wallace and Gromit, so that wouldn't be very special to me. Should I see what it is? Seasonal specials, Wallace and... Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's Shrek, Shrek Swamp, Alice in Wonderland, Back to the Future, SpongeBob SquarePants, Midgar, Tomb Raider. We got a whole bunch of crap in here. This add-on's available for purchase. Yeah, okay. Seasonal specials. Oh! These are... I guess you have to download these too. Santa's Workshop, Cruise Ship, Ice Rink. There's a lot of stuff to clean in this game. There's a lot of shit to clean, isn't there? See, this is what happens when, like, a developer supports the game they make. And continues supporting it. There's, like, a lot of stuff to do. Unlike Fall Guys, who doesn't even test their game anymore, and they don't care about their game. Wah. Alright. How do I get to the menu? Career. Main menu. Is there a way to save? Let's just assume it saves. We'll just assume away. I think it saves. Anyway, thanks for watching. Let's just assume it saved. Probably did. Let's go take a quick look though, just for fun, right? Take a look at the store. How do you get to the store? Select version. I already got it installed. I was gonna look at the store to see like how much like Back to the Future is. Add-ons, here we go. Wait, a lot of them are free? Free? Oh, we gotta look at this. Marmello says golf course. Yeah, maybe not tonight though, Marmello. Maybe like I'm going to bed here. Shrek costs $5.99. Halloween's free. Ice Rink is free. Muckingham Files Part 4 is free. The cruise ship's free. Muckingham Files 3 is free. But Alice and Warhammer and Santa's Workshop and Back to the Future and SpongeBob, they're all $5.99 each. We should get all this free stuff in case they change their mind, right? Let's get them. That's the way I look at it. Don't think about it. Just get it while they're free, right? They might change their mind later. Or it might not be here later. Real late? I know, Pablo, sorry. It's on a school night, too, damn it! Well, let's just blame Marmello for some reason. It's not his fault, but let's just blame Marmello. Right? Yeah, Marmello. Come on, man. Oh, man. Night salute, Sir Pablo. Yeah, well, good night to everybody. Good night to everybody. Did we get all the free stuff? I think we got them all. Yeah. Will we ever wash any of that stuff? Eh, probably not. Oh, maybe someday. Monday's day off. Well, that's good. Oh, yeah, it's St. Patrick's Day. Have a good St. Patrick's Day, by the way, too. Alright. PowerWash Simulator. Let me know in the comments after you like the stream. Let me know in the comments if you want me to play more PowerWash. Thanks for watching, everybody. And hope you guys have a great week. And we will see you on the next one. Bye, everybody.